Some people are going to say, you know, what is the flat Earth? And would you mind, Kelly? Can I see the models real quick? You know, we're shown this when we're 6 years old, and this is the ball, and it's
that's the Earth, the round Earth.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Spherical Earth spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, going around the sun at 50, 60,000 miles an hour, and that whole solar system is going sideways at 500,000 miles an hour, and so on and so on. What's interesting, though, is, and this would be more or less a representation of the flat Earth, a self-contained system roughly the same size. But here's the big difference. This can't exist on its own. It uses a huge support system to survive, meaning you need a sun and a solar system and a galaxy and a universe around it, where this needs nothing. This is just, you know, if you look inside it, there's your world. So the question is, why couldn't that be possible? In fact, if it's easier to understand, which is why it's been catching on as fast as it has, if this is easier to understand than this, because this takes huge amounts of math, geometry and trig and calculus and quantum mechanics and everything you specialize in, why wouldn't people be attracted to this?
Well, and it may be, and I'll say straight off the top, I can't prove the Earth is not flat.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm going to put this out here on the record for those who just tuning in. Welcome to the stream. You know, let me know in the chat room if my audio is good and everything is rolling all right. Today, we're going to be exposing a lot of people that need to be exposed. And I'm going to try to stay calm because I'm finding out when you start being disrespectful and doing all that, you get flagged. So what you need to do is free your mind with the information I'm gonna give you today and realize how close that government agents is to the people who are quote unquote enlightened. Now check this out. This is what you gotta realize about Mark Sargent. We're gonna start off with him. Mark Sargent is a damn actor. Did y'all know that? Let me show you something. Because Mark Sargent is an actor, and today I'm going to be showing and proving everything I say. But the only thing I ask is that y'all give me your patience. Because when you're doing stuff live, you know, you got to take a minute to, you know, access stuff. Mark Sargent is a high-ranking Mason. I doubt if he's really from America. Or his family may be from the UK. He got ties in the UK, and he's a member of the Flat Earth Society. He's a proud member of it. In fact, let me share some with y'all. It is the Flat Earth Society that is based in the UK that controls and operates the Flat Earth community. That is who control all of the conferences. That is who make all the money of it. That's who's garnering all of the media attention from it. Now, in a minute, I'm going to show you that the Flat Earth Society is working with the United Nations on an operation to keep Americans dumbed down with what they call COINTELPRO agents, agent provocateurs, and misinformation agents. So both of Jesse Lee Peterson and Mark Sargent work for the same damn people. Masonic Brotherhood and the United Nations. American media is owned by Jews and Jesuits. And people like Jesse Lee Peterson have made his career off provoking people. If you look at some of the shit that Jesse Lee Peterson is famous for, it's for being involved in riots, violence, protests, left versus right, Dems versus Repubs, and violent situations. And he actually incite and provoke violence when it comes to politics, because we know that's the original Crip versus Blood, red and blue. But anyway, Jesse Lee Peterson, with his red MAGA hat, Trump philosophy, don't really care about left versus right because he's rich. He's a paid agent provocateur put there to make great media and provoke people. And by provoking massive amounts of people, they reinforce the mainstream programming by pulling on your emotional strings. So when you see him being a quote unquote coon it make you embrace Pan-Africanism when really that is what they call neo-paganism spirituality. Now we about to get deep today. And I'm going to show you that the Flat Earth Society and the people who control the Flat Earth community also control the Black conscious community. They control all of the free thinking communities on YouTube, and I'm going to prove that today. And this is all happened in the 30s, y'all. It all got started in the 30s, y'all. Guess what, y'all? The Flat Earth Society was founded in the UK, in Britain, or the UK, in the 30s, 40s. Guess what else was founded in the same nation around the same time? The Red Cross. Why is this important? What does blood got to do with Flat Earth? I'm about to show y'all what blood got to do with Flat Earth. Because in the 1930s and 40s, when Hitler was living and what they went to war about didn't have nothing to do with no Jews. It had everything to do with the Jesuits. Hitler was going to war with Jesuits. And just so happened that the Minion army that the Jesuits had, we call them Jews. Now I'm going to show y'all a lot of shit today, so put your thinking caps on. Hitler was in power during the 30s and 40s when they created the Flat Earth Society. That ought to make you scratch your head. What was they trying to hide? Guess what, y'all? Guess what you don't know? The United Nations was formed in the 1930s, 1940s. Did you know that? So listen to all the shit that happened around this same time. And during the same years, 1930s, 1940s, is when the word plasma first was invented, when they started launching nuclear bombs up in the sky. Remember, Hitler invented the TV, but how did he do it? Because Tesla had a patent for the TV way long time ago. Hitler found out what Tesla knew and they killed them for it. And I'm going to prove it today. And after they killed Hitler, the United Nations and all the world governments made an agreement to keep that knowledge hidden. And they sent immigrants over here, UN agents, Black conscious leaders, white conscious leaders, to start what was called a neo-pagan movement, because they knew this would be the generation that would resurrect the ancient sciences. They knew Flat Earth would resurrect during the Aquarian age. You can't suppress the truth forever. And the technology advancements that they making is forcing them to tell the truth now. Because people want to know, man, listen, how is that operating? And then they got to start watering down the truth to throw you off how certain devices is operating. What am I saying here? Hitler is associated with alien technology. The alien technology was they found out how to separate plasma. In the 1930s, 1940s, the world governments found out how to separate the blood and get plasma out. And stay with me, I'm going to show you why all this got to do with Flat Earth and Dr. Ben and Adolf Hitler. Stay with me. Hitler knew the truth. Now check this out. What I'm showing you now is Hitler's swastika. If you look at Hitler's swastika, Hitler adopted our ancient ancestral symbol. This symbol represents an electromagnetic energy field, and this is why they killed Hitler, y'all, because Hitler was trying to teach the world what Tesla was trying to teach us. Free energy should be universal. Did you know that? Did you know Hitler invented the TV because he studied Tesla's inventions? Did you know that the American government killed Tesla? Did you know that the American government is made up of Brits, Nazis, and Jesuits? And that they are on YouTube promoting an agenda? That's why they are called agents. NASA. They all work for NASA and the UN. So look here now, all the ancients knew what Hitler knew. So stay with me, I'm going to show you something here now. All right, let's do this real quick. real quick. Go back to Mark Sargent and show you how all of this tie in. Now, what is Mark Sargent? Now, when I told you that they're hiding free energy, what do I mean? What do Brother Sanchez mean when he say they hiding free energy? Well, let me show you something, because all of y'all who follow me already know this. This is an electromagnetic energy field. The ancient Egyptians call it Nut, Geb, and Shu. Each bowl is one is Nut, one is Geb. And in the middle, the thing that's recycling the energy around it is Shu. That's the place where the energy gets chewed up or shooed up. So look at this like two lips that, excuse me. So you can look at this like two lips that's chewing. And the chewing is just old energy being recycled and turned into new energy. Infinity don't create new energy. You can't create more of infinity. It's called infinity because it's constantly renewing itself. And this show you how that worked. This is what Nikola Tesla figured out. And I'm going to show you how this got something to do with plasma donations, the United Nations, black leaders, and flat earth leaders. Stay with me. Now, in the 1930s, they found out how to access human plasma out of the blood. And about 15 years after that, they made what they call nuclear bombs. But nuclear energy ain't nothing but electromagnetic energy. But you need a medium for the energy to flow, for the electrical current to flow through. And that medium is plasma. Plasma is what allows everything to be fused together. So if you look at what they're giving you is right here, they call this nuclear fusion. This is called nuclear fusion, fusion energy, nuclear fusion. But what it really is, people, what this is, what they don't want to tell you is that is just this. It's electromagnetic energy. And all of these things I'm showing you is the same thing. This is the same thing as this. This is split right in the middle like a sandwich, just like you see here. All right, and the two ends is spinning just like you see here. So if you been following me, you know that this is the Hebrew cosmos and the ancient flat earth cosmos. Now, how does this tie in with Mark Sargent? Look at what happened on the Jesse Lee Peterson show. See, Jesse Lee Peterson is a Mason. Mark Sargent is a Mason. They both are agents. What happened here is in order for you to control something, you got to be the first one to present it. So here they got Mark Sargent being the first one to present the flat earth truth to everybody. This is the agent who the UN hired, who the Flat Earth Society hired to keep people dumbed down. They don't want us to unlock the secrets of free energy generation. So what happens is Mark Sargent go around YouTube and go on all of these shows, and he's there to sell you a flat earth model that doesn't have the North Pole. Because without the North Pole, you can't create free energy. Let me show y'all how deep this is, man. Shu is the North Pole. The little pole in the middle of this is what's causing the sun and moon to turn around. Is what's causing the ocean waters to be stirred up. This is the literal hand of God stirring up the ether. And since all of the elements sits within the ether, the elements are stirred up at the North Pole. And without the elements being stirred at the North Pole, they'll separate into layers and we won't have an existence. If there was no stirring going on at the North Pole, all of the elements on Earth would separate and go into their own layers, y'all. We won't have no life. The very air you breathing right now is a result of the Creator stirring up the ether, mixing all the elements to a smoothie that we call life. But if it stopped mixing, there will be no life. So if you understand how this got something to do with blood, right? Because let me show you why. They found out in the 30s and 40s that the earth was made like the human blood. Let me show you something. Our blood, when you start spinning around him, and I just did a documentary, brosancheztv, check it out, about blood. When you spin human blood, it separates. And when it settles, you have the different layers. When you stop spinning it, then you have them different layers. So it's something called a centrifuge machine that they spin this around on. But if you look at what a centrifuge machine is, it's one of these. So the North Pole is a huge centrifuge machine that's spinning around the elements like a blender. And without that, like I said, they'll all separate and go to their own layers. So it's the North Pole that's causing the elements to be married together in a happily marriage to create life here on Earth. And if the North Pole stopped that vortex that's spinning, life will be separated from each other. The marriage, it'll be a divorce. So listen to me, people, this is deep. Because they studied the earth to find out how to separate plasma from human blood. And they found out that they can use human blood plasma to coat the tip of certain missiles to break through the plasmatic barrier. In other words, the electromagnetic energy field around the earth is a plasma. And there's different types of plasma. And to my understanding so far with this research, only plasmas can, like, you would need a certain type of plasma to penetrate that plasma. So in the 1930s, let's go back to, if you look at this, this is the truth. What you're looking at here, this is the truth. It show you the flat earth inside of a little jar, just like Mark Sargent showed you. He gave you a little flat earth inside of a little jar, just like this. But what he didn't give you was the hole at the top that connects us to the Creator. So flat earthers are talking about the globe here, the Creator, but Mark Sargent is coming to the people that's waking up to flat earth truth. They got Mark Sargent out there at the forefront to give you the globe model all over again by not including the North Pole. Now, I'm going to play some more of this interview with Mark Sargent and Jesse Lee Peterson because they both know what they doing. Jesse know what he doing. Mark know what he doing in that interview. They know flat earth is becoming big. They don't care about you finding out that the ground is flat. They don't want you unlocking the secrets of free energy. So they got him going out telling you that it's flat, but they hiding the motherfucking free energy. The free energy is the North Pole, and he got you enclosed when that ain't what the ancients said. The ancients said that there's many layers to the earth, and if you look at Mark Sargent model right there, he's still giving you space, y'all. Space programs are agencies, and Mark Sargent is a fucking agent who worked for him. Flat Earth Society is an extension of NASA. NASA said for the people who wake up and find out they ain't on a globe, they still ain't gonna know how to empower themselves in the secrets of the earth because they gave you the flat earth without the fucking energy generator. Now, look at Mark Sargent's model. He's still programming you with space. Why? Because let me show you the true ancient model. This is what Mark Sargent corrupted. When he say we live in an enclosed world, yes, we do live in an enclosed world, but there are many enclosed worlds. The Christians said that there were 7 enclosed worlds around ours. Why ain't Mark telling you that? He seemed to know something about it because look at his motherfucking image right there. This is from him. So these Masons know that we're on an infinite plane that's separated by ethereal layers like an onion. And they don't want you to know that about that blue pole in the middle. That's the stalk. That's Jack's bean stalk. That's what connects us to heaven. They don't care about you knowing the earth flat. They don't want you to know about that blue pole that connects all of the worlds, that connects the past, present, and future together, that connects us with our ancestors. See, in the 1930s, 1940s, the UN, United Nations was formed, and they started restricting travel to the North Pole. They cut the umbilical cord that connects the children of Earth with the Great Mother, with the damn portal that leads out of here. The Earth got a built-in time traveling elevator and is at the North Pole. The same thing that recycles the elements is an entry and exit point out of the Earth. Since you made of the elements, when you go into it, it breaks you down like it breaks down the elements and drop you off in another layer. They showed you this in Star Trek, Beam Me Up Scotty, how it breaks down the human body. What they found out in the 30s is that in the 30s and 40s, what world governments discovered is that our world is composed of light. Did you hear me? They found out that our world is simply a thought, an idea that's constantly being maintained by a source. They found out that the sky is created out of plasma. Did you know that light is a plasma? Plasma is the fourth state of matter that they're not telling you about. You got solid, liquid, gas, and out the gas you got plasma, which is what light is made out of, plasma. That is what your blood is, liquid light. The plasma in your blood is golden just like the sunlight. And in the 1930s and 40s, when they started discovering what the sky was made out of, they started the space programs in the United Nations. And then guess what else they started? The plasma donation centers. They started collecting plasma in the 30s and 40s when they found out that the sky was made out of plasma. And 10 years later after that, they started motherfucking making missiles, what they said had a certain type of coating on the top to penetrate the damn, they call it the Van Halen belt, but it's the firmament dome. It's a plasma barrier. So keep in mind what I'm telling you, people, is top secret stuff. They did not start launching those missiles up in Operation Fishbowl until they got enough plasma blood collected to create the technology that'll penetrate the barrier. They had to coat them missiles in human blood plasma. Listen, people, when we die, we travel through the firmament dome. We travel through the layers. And it's a form of our blood going from solid, liquid to gas. The human blood go from solid, liquid, gas back to plasma, which is ether, pure light. Did you hear me? You may want to take notes. So if the blood of a human, the plasma in your blood is like an entry card into the ether. Meaning when we die and our blood decomposes, that's what allows our soul to ascend into that gateway. The blood becomes a fourth state of matter called light. It goes from solid, liquid, gas to light. Upon death, your blood becomes the purest form of plasma. Not what they separate from the veins, that's liquid light. When you die and that dries up, it dries up and become pure light. The stuff that's from your light bulb, that's what the soul is. Pure light. Now, as that pure light becomes dense, we call it liquid plasma. So what am I telling you? They coated missiles with liquid plasma to break through the damn heavens, y'all. Because human blood plasma is what nature accepts. to pass through the barrier. I want y'all to listen to me now. Nature responds to hormones and pheromones. So a woman who don't even have a baby will start lactating milk when a newborn is in proximity to her, because that newborn passing a certain signal to her body to give it milk, and it opens up and secretes that milk. It opened up that gateway because the baby got the magic key. The baby got the card, the hormone. So for your soul to pass through these barriers, plasma is the MasterCard. Now let me show you. Plasma is yellow. Plasma is a straw-colored liquid. Remember, plasma is a yellow straw-colored liquid. Now check this out. That's what MasterCard telling you. When you're returning to the source, it's the plasma that kept you alive in the flesh becoming less dense into pure light and ascending as it do that. And what color is light? They showing you here. So what I'm showing you is what Mark Sargent and them is hiding, because they started taking human blood plasma to pass through the ether, because that's the MasterCard. Now, when you start studying what I've been studying, you'll see that this make perfect damn sense, and this ain't no pseudoscience, buddy. This the secrets of secrets. Now, let me show you something. Mark Sargent went on Jesse Lee Peterson to promote an enclosed world without a North Pole. Don't you know that our compasses are pointing to the North Pole because of that stirring that I showed you about? Let me show you something. And then we finna expose a bunch of them here in a minute. Our compasses point north because there's a suction at the North Pole where all of electromagnetic energy that foundates the other three states of matter, because if you didn't know, plasma is a foundational state of matter. That's why they call it the fourth state. The word four is dealing with four corners. Four is F-O-U, like fountain. This is a plasma fountain, or an electromagnetic energy cell, a holy grail. Four for foundation, four corners. Plasma, the fourth state of matter. All of the other three states are founded upon plasma. You understand how important this is now? Now check this out, right? Because what you looking at now is what the earth is, what we living in. But the secret to explaining nature's mystery of how everything is sustained is studying the North Pole, the one that's spinning the ether. So they got Jesuits and agents all over these conscious communities hiding the North Pole. Celebrate Truth is another one. Now let me show you something. All of the people that run the flat earth community and make all the money and do all the events, experiments, and conferences and getting all the media attention are Jesuits and agents, Masons. That's why I'm not participating in any of their events or expos or anything like that. I don't want no parts of these people. I know who they are. They all work for the Flat Earth Society. None of them mention free energy yet. See, what the Jesuits are hiding is the shit they killed Tesla for, free energy. They don't care about you knowing it's flat, long as you don't know how to create free energy, because the power companies is the foundation of world governments. Yes, generating energy like a fool. Duh. Anybody should know that. So if you look at all of these flat earth shield channels with all the subs and all the media attention, they hide in the North Pole. There's no North Pole there. This is called Operation Fishbowl. Operation Fishbowl was a psychological operation from the United Nations and the Flat Earth Society for the people that was waking up to the flat earth truth will never understand how to generate their own energy. So you'll still go to work every day and the flat earth truth won't free your ass. This motherfucking model, yes, it lets you know that the earth is flat. Okay, kudos to that. Now take your ass back to work because you still don't know how to generate free energy, what Nikola Tesla was trying to teach you. Why did these people come in the name of speaking up for the ancients, but they didn't speak up for the ancients? What you mean, Brother Sanchez? Let me show you. All the ancients had the same model that these shields got, but they had a goddamn North Pole in the middle. Here go the Hebrew conception. They got a hole in the middle, y'all. Mark Sargent wants you to think we enclosed. We ain't enclosed if it's a damn door right there that you can go in and out of. He trapping you in the damn, this is the flat earth operation fishbowl right here, y'all. Hide in the North Pole. I'm getting rid of the AE map. I'm doing new flat power shirts because the AE map is a psychological operation. Listen, why you think the fucking AE map is the UN symbol? Not because it's the truth. It's because it's the fucking lie. This is not the truth. This is not the nature of our reality. This is the globe earth again. This is the flat earth society. There is no North Pole to generate energy because they don't want you to know how to generate energy, y'all. The big secret ain't flat earth, it's free energy. You got to fucking keep growing. They are sticking you with the fucking shape of the earth, the ground being flat. You gotta evolve to the next level, which is the ether. That's what Tesla was trying to tell you. When you wake up to the ether, you will see that the whole damn flat earth community being controlled. When you wake up to what Tesla and Hitler was trying to give the world free energy, knowledge of the ether, you will see that the whole world being controlled by Jesuits, and I'm finna show and prove today. I don't care if I'm here all night. Mark Sargent, a Jesuit. All the leaders in the black conscious community, Jesuits, Dr. Ben, expose his ass today. Now these people are hiding how we post. Listen, the shape of the earth teaches children how to generate energy, what Tesla knew. By them teaching you the true shape of the earth, they teaching you how to create energy. Everything is electric, y'all. That's why it's called electromagnetism. Earth, Wind, and Fire told you that they had an album called Electric Universe, and it's got the 7 heavens on the fucking cover. Matter of fact, I'll show it to you real quick. Earth, Wind, and Fire, the singing group. They knew about time travel. They knew about the North Pole. Let me show you. My computer kind of freezing up. I'm gonna see if it'll let me pull something. Here. In the top, in the middle, that's Earth, Wind, and Fire album cover. Earth, Wind, and Fire is showing you the flat earth, man. That's the flat earth that they showing you. If you look at this image, it show you what you will see if you go to the North Pole. You will see a damn stairway that goes into the sky. They made a song called Stairway to Heaven, Electric Universe. The Masons are hiding the fact that we live in an electric universe and that the stairway up out of this motherfucker is the North Pole. Now check this out. When you go to the North Pole, what you see is a huge tower. They call it the Tower of Babel. The Tower of Babel is what they hide, and that's the Holy Grail. Now check this out, right? Here is what Mark Sargent giving you for the enclosed world. Here is what the Flat Earth Society giving you. They all are Masons hiding the North Pole and the secrets of free energy. So is Jesse Lee Peterson. I'm going to play some more of this interview in a minute. Robert Davison is another shield with the same Flat Earth Society model. Now, let me show y'all that I know that what I'm talking about, and I'm not plagiarizing nobody. Robert Davison is a fucking film actor. All of the crisis actors, people working for the media. Remember, the Jewish media run America, and they are an extension of the United Nations Social Engineering Department. Wake the hell up. The TV was created by Hitler in the 30s and 40s when all of these operations was launched. Trying to free y'all mind, but we ain't even went deep in the rabbit hole yet. Let me show you how close you is to the Illuminati. You are donating to motherfucking government agents and don't know it. Robert Davison is exposed. He's a fucking agent. He made all the hit pieces about Flat Earth. Mark Sargent. These folks embarrassing Flat Earth. They don't want the ancient truth, what Nikola Tesla and Hitler was trying to tell us how to generate energy, and we don't need a government no more. These people are paid by the world governments and the UN to keep us dumbed down. Now let's look up Mark Sargent. Why all of these people are fucking actors, man? Why all of these people actors, man? He's an actor. Now all of these people that control the Flat Earth movement got something coming. They all are actors who connected with the American media industry. They all Flat Earth Society, and they all ain't teaching you shit about electromagnetism, free energy, and the North Pole. So they giving you the ancient Flat Earth model, but they deleting off the North Pole because they know we was gonna wake up. They just didn't want you to find out how to generate energy. So they gave you this shit and took away a bunch of ice, man. Ain't showing you what's spinning everything around. So this is the Operation Fishbowl, the glass dome, hiding free energy. All right, so that's why the UN flag looked like the AE map, because the United Nations created the AE map to hide free energy. The United Nations created the Flat Earth Society. Are you waking up now? Wake the hell up. The Flat Earth community ain't a fucking grassroots movement. Neither is the Black Conscious community. Both of these communities was started by the United Nations. In the 30s and 40s, they started this shit. Now listen, I'm finna blow you away now because I'm finna expose Dr. Ben right now. I'm gonna show you what role he played in it. Here go Dr. Ben. He's a motherfucking Shriner, a Mason, and he works for the goddamn United Nations. Let me show you. Here go Dr. Ben career. Accounts agree on little else other than Dr. Ben Jochannan was raised in the Caribbean. He's a damn immigrant who's not from America. He's a fucking immigrant agent. And look, hold on a second. My bad. Let the airplane pass. Dr. Ben was part one of the foundational members of the Hebrew Israelite group. And the Hebrew Israelites are hiding free energy. Let me show you how they doing it though, so I don't lose you. See, in the 30s and 40s, the world governments went on a race to corrupt all the ancient symbols into religious symbols so that we would subconsciously pray to gods to get energy and power instead of tapping into the secrets that Tesla knew and literally create energy generators and go off grid and say fuck the government. So here go the symbol for the Hebrew Israelites. It's the 6-pointed star, just like the Jesuits and the Jews. And what it really is an electromagnetic energy field. That's what the human is. Now, in the next stream, I'm going to show you why they killed Dr. Sebi. Dr. Sebi found out the electric secrets of the universe, and he created a medicine based upon that, and he called it electric cell food. Dr. Sebi knew the earth was flat, but he didn't spend his life talking flat earth. He spent his life talking about the energy that can heal your body, which is the fact that we live in an electric universe. And yes, the earth is flat, but if you studied the ancient cosmology, how everything is electric and the blood is electric, you can heal the blood by shocking it. Treatment. You can shock it. Just like you can if you throw a TV in a pool, everybody in that pool gonna get shocked because the water gonna be shocked. The blood transmits electricity, and you can shock it to kill diseases, but they ain't telling us that. So Dr. Sebi found out the secrets of the ether and of the North Pole and of electromagnetism and plasma, human blood. And he found out how to shock it, and he called it electric cell food. Now, in the future, I'm going to show you what a cell is. This is a cell right here, a little Cheerio-shaped thing. This is why Dr. Sebi called his stuff electric cell food. This is an electromagnetic energy field. This is what your blood is. All of these are sparks of light. Each blood cell is like a little bitty explosion of light. And they're not red, people, they're blue. Your veins is like lightning. They are lying to you. Let me show you something. I know I'm all over the place, but bear with me. I'm gonna expose these imposters later. You got to know the science, what they hiding, for you see how I'm exposing them. Now, if you look at this image, they got the damn veins, what color? Blue. And y'all ain't even opening up your goddamn eyes. We live in an electric universe. Your blood is lightning. Plasma. Don't you know lightning is plasma? This is plasma in the sky, y'all. Yes, lightning is plasma. Now think of your veins, because what's inside of your veins is plasma. That's why this is blue. That's why they got the veins blue. But let me show you how science be fooling y'all. This how they fool y'all. They show y'all these little cartoons. This is not what it looked like inside of your body. This ain't what it looked like. Each one of these cells is a blue spark of light. Let me show you what it looked like. Let me show you what it looked like, what the blood is. Give me a minute. It's worth your time. Let me show you something that's going to blow you away. Now, if you look at this lightning, you see how it's globs of clusters of light in certain areas, and then sometimes it get thin. Like right here is a huge glob of light, but then it gets thin. This is the vein. The globs of light are the organs, and the veins connect the organs. And each one of these strikes go to a big glob of light. What I'm telling you is this is the code of nature. Your blood is the same way. If you think of each blood cell as a glob of light, and that glob of light is shining onto the next glob of light. So you got all of these little explosions emitting their light, and they're connected by their light that they're emitting. So what is blood? Blood is like lightning, it's plasma. Each cell is an explosion, and that explosion is light, and it connects to the other cell. And the connection points we call the connections that's in between and surrounds the cells as plasma. In other words, the fluid that they flow through is plasma. but the fluid they flow through is being secreted from the cells, meaning each of these cells is exploding its own secretion of plasma, and that's what fills the veins up with plasma. They secrete the fluid by which they flow through. So you got to look at each one of them like exploding plasma machines. And they travel through a system like the veins of light networks, where they bouncing light from each other in a network, and this is what the veins is. Now, Dr. Sebi found that out. And he found out how to heal all diseases, because all diseases is in the blood. That's the programmer. And if you can find a way to shock the blood and keep the human alive, you will heal all diseases. And guess what? I'm about to blow your ass away, because guess what? What I'm giving you is the Holy Grail. They selling our plasma to old white folks, and these old white folks is 200, 300, 400 years old. They ain't aging, y'all. Now, I told you to keep in mind about the 30s and the 40s. Look what happened in the 31 through 33, the Djibouti missions, where white men went over to the Dogon and corrupted their science. The Dogon been teaching about plasma and the ether. The Dogon been teaching about the electric universe, DNA, which is blood or plasma. It's the creator of all things. That's why all of these gods talk about blood, blood, blood. Because human blood contains plasma, and plasma is the Holy Grail. Plasma is the liquid that flows out of this Holy Grail, y'all. So listen to me. In the 30s and 40s, there was a huge movement of people waking up to the ancient truth about flat earth and electric universe. Earth, Wind, and Fire was one of them. The hippie movement was another movement. People was waking up to flat earth. They was finding out about plasma and free energy. Tesla's spirit was resurrecting during the 30s and 40s. The ancient sciences was resurrecting. So they went to war to distract that. The damn people that funded both sides of the war also created NASA and the United Nations and the space programs and what's called a neo-pagan movement. Now let's talk about Dr. Ben. See, this is Kemetic cosmology. This is the truth. But see, in the 30s and 40s, you had United Nations agents like Dr. Ben come to America from the Caribbean on government contracts to social engineer missions. Americans was waking up, y'all, and they had to bring forth social engineers in the form of enlighteners, conscious teachers, and leaders to change the narrative. So if you look at Shu, Shu represents Shu is a personification of that opening that they hiding from y'all. Here goes Shu right here, where everything gets chewed up or chewed up right here in the mouth. See, here go Nut at the top, here go Gab at the bottom, and here goes Shu right here in the middle, chewing up the energy. He the one connecting Nut with Gab and everything being blended up together. And I just showed you earlier, without Shu, we couldn't have, reality would separate. Now at the middle of a cell is DNA. I got news for you. Earth is a huge cell, and at the middle of it is a hyperboloid, or what they call a DNA strand. It's really an hourglass. It's really the God Shu, y'all. Look, this the God Shu. It's a hyperboloid. It's right here in the middle of the cell. At the middle of every fruit is the seed. This is the seed. Earth is a giant fruit. And we the worms living inside of this giant fruit. We the worms living inside of a big apple called Earth. And when we go to the middle of our apple, we go to the stalk or the pole that grew the fruit and feeds the fruit and connect the fruit to the tree so it won't die. In the 30s and 40s, the United Nations started restricting travel to the North Pole and to Antarctica because they started dumbing us down with the neo-pagan movement and hiding the secrets of free energy by hiding the shape of the earth. And in order to hide the shape of the earth, you gotta control where people can go. And the reason you gotta control where people go, because when you start motherfucking lying about the shape of the earth, let me show you. When the United Nations changed the maps, y'all, the AE map was a new map. And by the way, Patricia Steer is an actor too. I left her off of the list. Everybody at the forefront of this shit is agents. Now let me keep moving. They all working for the United Nations, y'all. It's finna get deep because I'm gonna show you how the plasma centers got something to do with the space programs. All of you people donating plasma, listen, check this out, right? This is the UN map, which is the flat earth map. Again, no North Pole, hiding free energy. Now, in the 30s and 40s was when they founded this. Keep that in mind. In the 30s and 40s was when this was founded. In the 30s and 40s was when the Dakar Djibouti missions happened. And they went around corrupting the ancient spiritual systems that taught us how to create free energy. Now when you research the Dogon knowledge, they talking about some serious shit and some fish people. Because the real fish people that they talking about, let me show you. They told you that the Dogon said we come from fish people. Let me show you how they corrupted it. In the middle of this thing is a fish. And the Dogon said we come from a fish person because remember, Jesus is a fish person. The original fish person was the mermaid that they worshipped in prehistoric times. She represents free energy. Her name was Nuwa and Ama. Plenty names, I went over it before. So this the whole fish symbolism. Stay with me, folks. I'm finna get real deep. Just stay with me a minute. Hold on. This is why Jesus had two fishes right here. You see the two fishes. This is why Jesus had a crown of thorns. Why am I telling you this? Because Dr. Ben came over to America. And what Dr. Ben did, Dr. Ben gave you Cometicism, which is this image. But what they did was they made this synonymous with the globe by turning this God into Jesus or Horus. Remember that the Egyptian god Horus is Jesus. And Yeshua is another form of Shu. Let me show y'all something real quick. Bear with me because it takes me some time to pull my slides when I'm live. But it's worth your waiting. It's definitely worth your wait. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I got a treat for y'all. Wait a minute. Here we go right here. I found it. Now, I just got to pull it up. All righty, all righty. So let me show y'all what they hiding real quick. And thank you for your patience. Snap, where is it, man? All right, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do one at a time. Let's do this one. Matter of fact, that's the wrong one. Always happen when I'm live. Okay, let's do this one. Cool. Can you see Jesus and the thieves right there? Let me show y'all something. Jesus is the Egyptian god Shu. I already went over it. Jesus, hey y'all, bear with me, man, because I got airplanes. All right, now Jesus with his arms raised. You see Jesus with his arms raised in between two thieves. What you're looking at is a personification of this. Here go Jesus with his arms raised. The two thieves is the sun and the moon going around Jesus. This is why Jesus was turning his head to the left and the right, talking to the two thieves. Jesus represent the key inside of the door, right? That's unlocking the door. That's why he talking to the thieves. Another way you can look at that is this right here. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. Yeah, it's worth the wait. Oh man, hold on. All right, basically what I'm looking for is my all right, here it go. Boom, boom. See, Jesus being the key, you can look at that like this. The key inside of the door, you can see that in the top left corner. That's the Hebrew cosmos. It looked like a key inside of a door. That's became Jesus being the key in the doorway. And Jesus in between the two thieves, the sun and moon. But all of this is a personification of free energy. Because here go the real science behind the personification right here. But now what you looking at is the Jesuit cross. Now, Jesus or Yeshua represents DNA or blood because plasma is the secrets of unlocking the Holy Grail, studying plasma, the fourth state of matter. Shu represent DNA. Look at his body. Shu represents a DNA strand. Now I'm finna expose Jesse Lee Peterson and Phil Valentine. Because guess what? When Jesse Lee Peterson had Mark Sargent on his show, they did a Masonic ritual and y'all didn't pick it up. That's how I knew they was Masons. Look at here. Look at the fucking setup, y'all. Look at how Mark Sargent's sitting. Look at how the other dude's sitting, and look at Jesse Lee Peterson represents Shu. And Mark and the other dude is the sun and moon. You can see the hyperboloid. These guys are Masons, man. These guys are Masons, yo. They're Jesuits. Look at the negative space. This is the secret that they're hiding, y'all. This is why they don't like me. This is what they're giving you is your pro. See, they know I know. They know I know. That's why they put Mark Sargent up there and not me. Now, why wouldn't Jesse Lee Peterson have me on his show when we both from the same state? Same county, and we both black? It's because I'm not a Mason. That's what separate me. That's why Mark Sargent, everybody was like, why did he invite Mark Sargent on? Because they both Masons, they both agents. They both work for the American media corporations. Mark is an actor. Jesse Lee Peterson got his career. He been working for the media as an agent provocateur for years. All right. All of these guys work with the same beast. And you can see them up here doing a Freemasonic ritual. It's all about symbolism. Look at the doggone positioning. Now I'm going to move the lines out the way. And I'm going to make this small. I'm going to put it down at the bottom. Just so y'all can see how deep this shit is, man. Because y'all think I be tripping. These niggas know what they doing. Look at how they sitting. These niggas know the truth. Now wait a minute, because I'm not through. I'm finna expose Dr. Ben and everybody. Everybody gonna get it. Before I die, they gonna know I did a lot of damage first. Now look at this. This the God's shoe. The Christians call him Shua, Yeshua, in between the two thieves. This is the secrets of the Masons, y'all. I can show you that I ain't lying. Because I've been studying Masonic symbolism for so long. Check out another version. Here you go. Boom. This is what they doing. Mark Sargent, Jesse Lee Peterson. Look at the negative space. It makes a hyperboloid. It's going to be a diamond or an hourglass because it reciprocates, meaning it contracts and expands. So when it expands, it's a diamond. When it contracts, it's an hourglass. Think of a stomach. Inhale and exhale. All right? When your stomach go out, it get big like a balloon. But when you exhale, your stomach gets small. When you suck in, it get big. That's how the North Pole works. It contracts and expands. It's called a reciprocating hyperboloid. It goes from an hourglass to a diamond to an hourglass to a diamond. And this became a pattern called hugs and kisses, X's and O's. I'm trying to free y'all mind. I'm giving you the secrets of the Jesuits. The secrets that they gonna kill me for. And I'm just telling you that right now, I already know. Here go X's and O's right here, hugs and kisses. X's and O's. You see it? Electromagnetism is the holy grail, y'all. This God, Jesus, was what they reinforced when they wanted to hide the truth about how we can really empower ourselves. So the black conscious community is there to polarize the people and reinforce religions. Moors and Hebrew Israelites debating each other, but everybody paying energy companies. And the people keeping the debates going, working for the United Nations. Sarnetta worked for the United Nations. Sarnetta is a Freemason. Minister Inky is a Freemason. The Pills are Freemasons. Phil Valentine, Freemason. All of these people that control what they call consciousness are there to dumb you down and hide how you can create free energy. None of them will talk about this, but they know about it. They'll play dumb. So Shu is Jesus. And when Dr. Ben came over here in the 1930s, they had, let me show you something. It was something called a neo-pagan movement. Let me show you. One of the neo-pagan movements was called Wicca, which is the foundation of Freemasonry. It's based upon Wiccan practices. All occult sciences is founded upon Wiccan. They're witches, Wiccan, the occult. And look, Wiccan spirituality originated in the 1940s in Britain. I want y'all to listen to me, man. You better listen to me. I'm about to get fucking deep right now. Listen to me. This is why my streams ain't popular like everybody else. You, the few who getting the truth, you need to share it. Listen to me. In the 30s and 40s, the Britons started a fucking Red Cross campaign and started building donation clinics and plasma centers in America. Did you hear me? In the 30s and 40s, Britain started buying blood from Americans, and all of the blood and plasma collected in the world comes from America, 94% of it. I just did a documentary on Bro Sanchez TV. Check it out. What Britain did. See, this is what you gotta realize. In the 40s, when Britain started practicing the Wiccan religion need blood, y'all, for the religion. The religion is an extension of the science, which is stem cell research. This is where all of our plasma and blood donations go, to fucking rituals. See, the technology of how to escape the earth is ethereal. It ties into the human DNA. So they need our blood to break through these different portals and wormholes. In the 40s, the occult religion of Wicca originated, and that's the same year when Britain started collecting blood from Americans. You put the pieces together. Now, how did Britain started collecting blood from America? Look here, man. Look here. Through the neo-paganism movement. You say, Brother Sanchez, how the fuck does neo-paganism got anything to do with collecting blood? Let me explain. Dr. Ben was a fucking United Nations agent. The UN worked for are an extension of, Britain is one of the royal families that helped create the UN. Queen Elizabeth, all of them. Listen, what happened was they needed a lot of plasma. I just went over it. I did a video about it. I ain't gonna be redundant. But this how Dr. Ben tied into it. Dr. Ben is one of many agents that came over here to hide free energy. And not only that, but you say, how does giving blood tie to the neo-pagan movement? Well, Dr. Ben was a leader of the neo-pagan movement, right? And what the neo-pagan movement started, well, listen, first of all, the neo-pagan movement is founded upon Pan-Africanism. So when the neo-pagan movement began in the United States, it promoted a lot of the spirituality of Northeast Africa. Basically, all the religions up under neo-paganism are pan-Hellenic religions and occult religions to dumb people down and empower those who practice the shit. Dr. Ben is an occultist who dumbed his people down for a price. Now, let me show you something. See, it's deeper than the dumbing down. In the 1940s, Britain, listen, I'm gonna do this one more time. Wicca originated in the 40s, and that's when Britain became the mainstream of neo-paganism in the United States. Do you fucking see that? Africans speak Britain accent, UK dialect, bloody this, bloody that. Why do they always use the word bloody? And they fucking buy blood. Dracula, a Britain-Romanian myth. People, wake the hell up, right? The Brits started the neo-paganism movement in the United States to get blood from us because Wiccan, the religion of Wicca, requires blood. Let me show you. On this altar, there would be blood here, blood going on for their rituals. Blood is not what y'all think it is. It's liquid light, and you can open up certain portals with it. So when Britain started practicing the Wiccan religion, basically when they started getting smart at reverse engineering ancient spirituality and using it for evil, because you had dark witches and light witches. They're dark witches. We are the angels of light. They're the angels of darkness. We use the magic for good. They use it for bad. But anyway, keep in mind what I'm telling you. In the 40s, Britain created the United Nations. And then they created the neo-paganism movement in the United States to dumb people down and to fucking get blood out of your veins from you. How does that work? Let's talk about Dr. Ben. Dr. Ben immigrated to the United States in the look at the fucking years, man. It's spot on. You can't tell me this ain't no fire research. Why did they send Dr. Ben agent ass over here in the 40s to change the paradigm and narrative and to make millions of black people give their blood to Britain without them even knowing what they doing? So how did the neo-pagan movement get people to give their blood to Britain? Because some of y'all like Bro Sanchez, I don't get it. What does neo-paganism have to do with people giving blood? I know you saying that they use blood for their witch rituals, but how they gonna convince us to give blood? Well, let me tell you. The black neo-pagan movement started in New York. That's where Dr. Ben went to, put the pieces together. Dr. Ben went to New York when he came to the United States. And New York is the mecca of black consciousness. I'm teaching you the people who corrupted me. Dr. Ben was a black agent who corrupted a lot of black people from ancient truth. There are many more agents of many more races. I'm exposing the black agent here, Dr. Ben, because I'm black. You can do your own race. Or if I get chance, I'll do some of the agents in the other races. But basically everybody went around the world with orders to corrupt their own race. See, the United Nations is all the governments of the world working together to dumb their own people down. They sent agents out to every continent with the same new religion of Wiccan practices. So they got Christians worshiping the god Shu, but not knowing how to create free energy. But how does Dr. Ben tie into this? Stay with me. Don't get bored. I'm about to blow you the fuck away. How did the black neo-pagan movement get millions of black people to willfully give their blood to Britain, not even knowing what they doing? Because agents like Dr. Ben came over here and led the neo-pagan movement. And the neo-pagan movement was founded upon the out of Africa theory. So stay with me here. We're about to get somewhere. When you came with the out of African theory, which is a neo-paganistic spiritual practice, yes, it is. All right. It's based upon Pan-Africanism. Pan is the god of Freemasonry. That's the Baphomet. Okay, that's Shu in a corrupted form to dumb you down and empower them. That's what Jesus is. See, they'll give your grandma and them Jesus to pray to for power, while they really study Jesus and create power by knowing what it means. You got people literally believing in the crown of thorns, but it's a magnetic energy field. Now they believe they get their power from the man who wear the crown of thorns, but the truth is that world governments create their power grid by studying this. Not by studying the Bible, studying Jesus, but literally studying nature and electricity, because the universe is electric. And Dr. Sebi knew that too. And I'll be doing a stream on him showing you how his medicine worked. Hopefully then I'm gonna say what Nipsey said: if they kill me, ride for me. So let's get back on subject here, because I'm about to expose Dr. Ben. I'm about to climax. Neo-paganism was what Dr. Ben gave you. And remember, look at here, I'm showing you something right now. Highlighted in blue. The modern neo-paganism movement that came over here in the 40s, one of the influences of those paganistic religions was North African spirituality. A corrupted form of it, an occult form, meaning a form that dumbs you down and empowers them. So as you can see here, up under modern paganism, you have North Africa. Now, guess why I'm pointing that out? Because Dr. Ben was from the Caribbean, and he came over here teaching North African spirituality, watered down Cometicism to dumb you down. And again, it's a neo-paganistic spirituality that made millions of black people willfully give their blood to Britain, and you didn't even know what you was doing. Now I'm explaining to you how Dr. Ben and Pan-Africanism and the neo-paganism movement was a trick to get blood from black people and give it to Britain and keep old white people living long for 500, 600, long as they want. Blood keep you young. Tesla knew that. They call it the Holy Grail, the fountain of youth. These folks are fucking vampires. How did they get black people's blood? They gave you the out of Africa theory. In the 30s and 40s, Dr. Ben and many more agents came over here with the neo-pagan movement, and the out of Africa theory was becoming popular. You had Africa Bombada, the hip-hop movement. They was promoting Africa to us. Why? Why? And they wanted blood, and they wanted to dumb you down. How did they get your blood? Because when they started promoting the out of Africa theory, millions of black people went to get blood tests done. Millions of black people went to get blood work done. Millions of black people willfully went to the white man and gave them their DNA and their blood. Y'all don't hear me now. Y'all don't hear me now. I'm going to take a break and let that marinate in your brain. Let that climax a minute. So you can see what mission Dr. Ben was on, who he was working for, the Jesuits. What the fuck you think the Red Cross is? These people are vampires. Sonetta, they work for the Jesuits, the Red Cross. Niggas in New York been sold us out. Jay-Z made his company after one of the royal families, the Rockefellers. Let me show you something. Let's expose Queen Diambi real quick, and we'll go back to some more cosmology. This lady now Jesse Lee Peterson, Mark Sargent, and everybody I'm mentioning right now, all are a team who work together, and I wouldn't be surprised they all contact each other and talk about how to control YouTube together and control the narrative. If you don't think the government controlling the narrative on YouTube, you're a fool. When the popular YouTubers all come from agents and motherfucking Illuminati groups. Now let me take a break, because I'm giving your ass an all-nighter tonight. You can't name me one popular flat earth channel that ain't Illuminati or agent, Jesuit, United Nations. You can't name me one popular flat earth channel that ain't Illuminati or agents, and you can't name me one popular black conscious channel that ain't Illuminati agents, Jesuits. Why is that? Why the fuck Jesse Lee Peterson is a Mason, Illuminati agent, popular pro-black channel, coming together with a popular flat earth channel? Come on now. How the fuck did Jesse Lee Peterson even know Mark Sargent? Because they Masons and they all on a mission, y'all. They gotta control the narrative. See, Jabari is a Mason. Everybody, man, in these communities are Masons and agents. Why ain't y'all waking up, man? Let's learn some more about. Now, this lady that you looking at, her name is Queen Diambi. And the reason I'm showing you her is because she was on Sonetta channel. I'm showing you that agents are right among you. Now, real quick, before I expose Sonetta, Dr. Ben, and Queen Diambi, let me point out one more thing to add to the Operation Fishbowl and them hiding the North Pole with this glass dome shit, and they still giving you space, the blackness, when it ain't none. It's infinite worlds within worlds. That's what the ancients said. Now check this out. Look at here. This was on the news, y'all. So all the people that's working with the media channels are promoting the glass dome and closed world under Mark Sargent. All the pro-black YouTube channels working with the They all Masons, y'all. The Masonic square and compass is Nut, Geb, and Shu. The top arch is Nut, the bottom arch is Geb, and they both come together in the middle. That's Shu, the G. That's God, Yeshua. So you got the firmament dome, Sheol bowl, and the North Pole that goes in the middle of it. Just like the fruit. Now this is the glass dome of Yahweh. See, Yahweh's terrarium. But who is Yahweh? Shu, Jesus. This is the Masonic God. This is the Baphomet. They ain't gonna let you escape it. The only way you can escape the deception of the Masons and the programming is to go back to the womb, which is the opening, and they don't want the womb, the opening in this thing. That's the North Pole. That's the doorway that connects us to the ether, to the source. So they covered it up. That's like saying they sealed up the great womb, because the occult is based upon patriarchy, hiding the secrets of creation and the womb. Everything is born out of a womb, y'all. Everything is born out of a womb. That means this very moment that you're experiencing is being born out of a womb. And that womb is the North Pole. It's stirring up the ether as I speak. And if it stops stirring it, time will stop. The sun and moon will stop spinning. Earth will collapse. Reality will collapse without this connection point, the spinning point. And as you can see, it's a diamond and it's an hourglass. It's two things at one time. So this is like if I asked you to inhale and exhale at the same time, you wouldn't be able to do it. But this is the Holy Grail. This is the miracle of the North Pole. It's an explosion and implosion that's taking place simultaneously. That's what you're looking at. You're looking at an hourglass and a diamond. That's the opposite of each other. That's like saying a circle and a line, a yin and a yang. The reason I'm pointing that out to you is because look here. This is how blood circulates. Excuse me. This is how blood circulates. The Red Cross is a company that's owned by the Jesuits. All right. And the Jesuit cross just so happened to be the Red Cross. Here is the Jesuit cross. Here go the Red Cross. They the same company. All right. Now, why I'm pointing this out, because I want to expose Queen Diambe. You want to know the secret what they all hiding? Here go Queen Elizabeth with her Jesuit symbol. Now that Jesuit symbol ain't nothing but what I showed you earlier. I showed you Hitler's swastika, right? So the Jesuits is hiding what they killed Hitler for, which is the secrets of the ether, the great stirring of the electrical current. Studying that show you how to make power, generate energy. So the North Pole literally looks like a steering wheel. And this is the symbol of the Jesuits. And in this video, the lady who you see right there, this is Sarnetta's people. I'm showing you how close you is to UN agents and you don't even know it. Dr. Ben worked for the UN. She works for the UN. Look. This is Queen Diambe. She was on Sarnetta's channel, y'all. Sarnetta works for the UN. Look at what this lady posted. She said, I'm in New York City participating at the United Nations. She was at a United Nations event, a United Nation African Mothers Association. And you know they encouraging her to donate blood and all that. Like I said, these people help promote the Pan-African movement to Black Americans, and they not even fucking from America. Sargent not from America. Sargent is an immigrant, an agent, with a bunch of more agents and immigrants under him. Implants, infiltrators, COINTELPRO, FBI, working with the United Nations. Here go Queen Diambi. Look at what's on her head, y'all. She got the fucking Masonic diamond on her head. That's what Jay-Z be throwing up. Look at the door right here. This is a Masonic. Let me show y'all something, man. This lady, Queen Diambi, hosted the African Fashion Week for BET. And guess where it took place at? A fucking Masonic lodge. Look at the floor. It took place at a Masonic lodge. Look at the floor. The Masons are hiding free energy. Now this diamond that you see in the middle, here we go. Here go the diamond, y'all, what Jay-Z threw up. This diamond that you see right here, that's why this lady always wear a diamond. She always got her diamond on. Hold on a second. Dogs barking. Hold up a second. I'll be right back in a minute, guys. I'll be right back in a minute, guys. Sorry for the interruption. I am back with you at this time. So she always repping her Masonic colors. Look at here. She's a queen. Why is she a queen? Because she part of the fucking royal family. Here she go right here during her Jesuit initiation. Look. Look. Look, Queen Diambi with her Jesuit cross on, with all of these Jesuits. There she go, Queen Diambi. She works for the United Nations, y'all, and they are all Jesuits. Now let's learn some more about Queen Diambi. Actually, I already told you that she worked for the United Nations. She's an agent for the United Nations to sell the agenda of the United Nations to black people under the Pan-African movement. She's a Jesuit. They got a hideous agenda, y'all. These are some fucking evil people. I'm not playing, and it's their greed that drive them to do it. Because of people like Dr. Ben and Queen Diambi, millions of black American, millions of us got bloods, and our blood is sitting in a damn shelf in Britain right now, and they cloning your ass, doing whatever they want to do with your ass. Did you know that donating plasma is the mark of the beast? Oh, you didn't know that? I'm gonna be breaking that down too. See, when the beast sucks your blood, he do it with a needle in a science lab, not literal monster like a vampire. So the whole thing about, they said 666 is the number for plasma, y'all, not carbon. It's the number for plasma. Plasma is what the code for the mark of the beast. But see, what I mean by that is that, hold on a second. So let's expose Dr. Ben and what was going on in the 30s and 40s. Keeping in mind, hip hop was founded in the round about a little bit later after that. The neo-pagan movement, or not hip hop, the hippie movement, then the hip hop movement. See, the neo-pagan movement was the foundation of hip hop. Hip hop was created by Masons. And it was deeper than just starting a music industry. The reason they allowed hip hop to be was, of course, because it's destructive to the people that participate in it, of course, but to drive a religion into the souls of the people. Hip hop taught us about our African roots and Pan-Africanism, and that was the agenda. So some of your first hip hop groups was selling you space programs like the Soul Sonic Force, Space Rock, all of that different shit. Okay, you had Harlem Globetrotters. You had a lot of programming coming out of New York because a lot of those Asian immigrants landed in New York, which is the birthplace of a lot of agendas. And what I want to point out is, you know, if you read this is Dr. Ben's story. Dr. Ben was appointed chairman of the African Studies Committee at the headquarters of the newly founded UNESCO. UNESCO, if you guys just want to know what that is the United Nations Educational, Scientific, and Cultural Organization. In this organization, the United Nations has a group of agents that they send out all around the world to dumb people down and siphon blood out of them. This is what your Pan-African movement was born out of, y'all. UNESCO is who Queen Diambe worked for. Queen Diambe is, when I say these guys are UN agents, they work for UNESCO under the African department. Yes, the United Nations got a part where they are selling African culture to blacks in America to drive blood donations. People want to see what tribe they from. Now, the companies that's doing all the Pan-African blood testing are European companies, and we still don't see the trick. They want our blood, and they getting it for free because you think, man, I'm going to trace my blood back to Africa. All that shit there got started in the 30s and 40s. Black people wasn't talking about that before that. In fact, my grandma didn't even talk like that. This Pan-African shit is new. It's a new religion. And I'm showing you why, because Freemasonry started in Africa. Life didn't start in Africa. Freemasonry started in Africa. So I'm showing you right here, right now, United Nations employed Dr. Ben to corrupt black people. And he came over here teaching Egyptology. Where did Freemasonry begin? In Egypt. What was Dr. Ben teaching? Freemasonic shit, sun worship. See what I'm saying? These guys are fucking agent implants, man. And y'all can't motherfucking see what's going on. He came over here teaching Nile Valley as the begin out of Africa theory. And because of that, millions of black people started doing blood work. See, because of that, it stopped the whole awakening of millions of people who was starting to ask questions about the North Pole at that time, and it made them start asking questions about Africa. In other words, why they call it the Pan-African movement? If you think of a pan knob on a stereo, in order for you to have a balanced sound, the pan knob needs to point in the middle to zero. Zero is the North Pole. Zero represents the North Pole. So look at this pan knob and look at this and you can see it's the same. Here go your pan knob. It spins around. This is zero. This is left. This is right. All right. Now, here's the thing that you need to know. All compasses point to where humans was created. That's the North Pole. All compasses point to where all the ancient cell life started. But what happened with the Pan movement was they pointed us away from where the compasses was pointing us to and pointed us toward Africa. Now, ain't no damn compasses pointing to Africa. All compasses point to the North Pole. When you study what matter is, all matter is created by electromagnetic energy, what you looking at now. The ancients said that the most electromagnetic energy is at the North Pole, and because of that, you can create a device that will point to that vortex. Just like a kitchen sink with a straw in it, the straw gonna point to the drain. That's what the compass do, but it don't point to Africa. If life started in Africa, there'll be a huge amount of electromagnetic energy there, but it's not. All matter is created by electromagnetic energy, and the most of it is at the North Pole. So that's just like saying all the cars in my front yard was created at a manufacturer, and that manufacturer is where most of the fucking cars at. I got 3 in my front yard, but if I take you to Toyota manufacturer, you'll see hundreds of motherfucking cars. So what I'm saying is, all compasses point to the manufacturer. If electromagnetic energy manufactures matter, then we can detect where the most of that energy is with something called a compass. And the compass don't point to Africa. It shows everyone originated from the North Pole. So let's go back to this pan knob and let's talk music. To get a balanced sound, everybody got to point to zero. 0 degrees is what we call a North Pole. It's not a cross section of longitude and latitude. It's where all directions was born from. All numbers were born from 0. All roads lead back home or Rome to 0. So all of the cardinal degrees that make up the world map was born from 0. And the compasses point us to the source. Now 0 represents infinity because it's the 360 of life. It's the egg or the seed that gave birth to the earth. So going back to the center of the earth is going back to 0 or the egg, the seed that gave birth to it all. Now, the Pan-African movement hide all of the stuff I'm telling you? By turning that knob toward Africa and away from zero. They got the whole world ignoring where our compass is telling us to go, and we taking trips to motherfucking Africa saying this our motherland. And the industry that funds the trips is a multi-million-dollar industry, and it wouldn't be possible without these agents that I'm exposing right now. You better listen to what I'm telling you, people. Everything from you giving your blood to them, from the paperwork, the blood test, the fucking trips to Egypt, it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. The space programs, the movies about the pharaohs and Egyptians, it's a it foundates American government. Now take a break to take that in. Because I'm telling you why it's called a Pan-African movement, and why the Pan-African movement was started by the United Nations. Hold up a second and I'm gonna show you.
In the sense that if we're talking prove 100% equivocally, there's no way I can get around. I mean, I've listened to what you say.
Sure.
And you provide a case for a flat Earth.
Right.
So to the extent someone can provide a case for a flat Earth, I can't prove that it's 100% wrong.
Right.
Now, this is the challenge I have, or why I wrestle strongly with it, is that one, there's a lot of data that personally I have, as well as scientifically I have, that just points to the Earth being round. I mean, there's, I would say, we've got pictures from going to the moon, and I know you dispute all of that. And so we're talking about various things there. But there's a lot of things that the simplest explanation is that we're actually on a globe. Now, as I've listened to you and as I've thought about it, in order for the Earth to be flat, there are some measurements we could make here that we could dabble with, but there needs to be some very high level of conspiracy conspiring against us to make all of that true. And you've admitted you're a conspiracy.
I am a conspiracy
like conspiracy
guy. Oh
theories.
yeah, I love them.
And so you've admitted there's some high level of conspiracy.
Yeah.
Just in the people I've worked with, I find it very hard to have that level of conspiracy that holds together coherently.
Got it.
I've tried to have parties for people, and it's very hard, even for a short period of time, to keep the party quiet.
Sure.
And those are people who really want it to happen. So I just struggle, to have a global conspiracy of that level is hard. But even deeper, and this is, coming at it from a Christian, I find something more troubling, is that.
Now, let me expose something real quick, because again, all of these guys are Masons promoting everything but working free humanity, and that's the secrets that Nikola Tesla knew. We cannot free ourselves. Listen, humanity can't free itself from world government until it learns how to generate energy and build its own energy grids. Humanity cannot free itself from world government until we can build our own energy grids, and we can't build our own energy grids until we start talking about the North Pole and why compasses point north. None of these flat earthers are talking about the North Pole and electromagnetism. You got to always look at what they're not saying. Okay? Because that's what they're hiding. Now, hold on 1 minute. So always look at what they're not showing. All right. Now, they don't want us getting into the knowledge of free energy, y'all. They killed Tesla for it. They killed Dr. Sebi for unlocking the healing aspect of it. But it's an electric universe we live in. And that's the secret of the secrets of the world, of the UN, of the Jesuits, of the Masons, of the Illuminati. This is what Mark Sargent promote. He is a member of the Flat Earth Society. I'm just exposing a bunch of people all at once. Now, Adolf Hitler, was ruling in the 30s and 40s when all this deception was going on. And contrary to what we was taught about Hitler, Hitler was going against the people. If you look at here, he had the Jesuit cross. But see what Hitler was trying to do, in my opinion, it was an in-house fight that I think. I don't think Hitler was a good person. I think that what he was going to do was make energy universal to all people like Tesla, but it was going to be under some kind of dictatorship or some kind of religion, to where I think ultimately he was probably going to try to be the god of this new religion. But I do think he wanted to make it universal like Tesla. Now, Tesla was a god because he was doing things people couldn't comprehend with electricity. But that's another thing. So excuse me, guys. So Tesla was doing a lot of things that Hitler was trying to do. What they call a Hitler's Vimana is actually a Hitler's CERN technology in an energy generator. And he also had another Vimana type that was able to amplify energy by 6,000 times. Something that was a Tesla invention. Basically, Hitler had somehow got copies of all of Tesla's inventions. That's how he invented the TV. Remember, Nikola Tesla, the one invented the TV. Tesla called it a thought projection machine. I'll show it to you. But guess what? Tesla said that in order for this machine to work, you needed plasma. Yep. Tesla said in order for it to work, you needed plasma. Think about it now. Here we go, Tesla technology. Here go the TV right here, people, right here. Nikola Tesla thought up the TV. And his TV was so dope, it could take the thought out of your head and project it on the wall, because everything is connected through plasma. So this is the kind of technology you're gonna see popping up in the world in like 2080, 2100, and people will replay these videos like, damn, they called him dumb back then. And they calling that shit alien technology, future technology, when this was shit that the ancients was creating. These were ancient devices, thought projection machines. Look at here. If you look in the background right here, they telling you something about Nikola Tesla and a UFO. But what that is an electromagnetic energy field. Let me show you. Look, y'all. This image right here is the UFO disc, flying saucer rotating. Here go the globe form, the deception the globe is giving you with the deception for the globe. But that's what they giving you here, the inside of one of those. It's all about electromagnetism. Now let's move on, because I'm showing you what these Masons hiding. Now here, Here is what plasma look like. Does it look familiar? Yes, it does. It look like our Earth cosmos. Here it go. Here it go. So it's the cosmic egg, what we call it. See if I can find a good one for you. Let's go with that one. But this right here is nothing but this right here. You see, all of the energy is emanating from the center. And then as it reaches it, the barrier is nothing but the end of the luminosity of the light. Light don't shine forever. Depending on how bright the light is, depending on how far out its rays go. So each of these little sparks burst outward, and the rays expand and connect with the other one. And what creates the outside barrier of the earth is the inside. It's feeding itself from the outside in. All the energy around the earth goes through, it's information being passed from one stem to the other. So this stem bursts information out, and it bursts it around here, and this one will suck it up. Then it passes through this stem, and it bursts out this way and gets sucked up into this one. And it comes out this way and get burst out that way and gets sucked in that one. And this thing just keep perpetualizing the energy like this by passing it from each one like it's juggling. And this is the CERN technology. This the secret that Dr. Ben and all of them hiding, y'all. They trying to recreate this. A portal. You see the goddess? I told you about the goddess in the middle of the circle. Here it is right here. Here she go. This is her with all of her arms and her legs in that circle. Look at that. Look at this. Here go the goddess. Y'all, they hiding this shit from us. Here she go. Look at here. Here she go. All of them legs inside of that. This is CERN tech. This is what Hitler was on to. And guess who hid the fucking knowledge what Hitler was trying to tell us? Agents like Dr. Ben. Now, Dr. Ben was sent on his mission in the 30s and 40s. Well, guess what's so goddamn popular about that time? That was during the time Hitler was ruling and when they killed Hitler. I don't know if y'all know this, but the United Nations was started in the 30s and 40s, and that was when Hitler rose to power in the 30s and 40s. What I'm telling you is that all the governments of the world came together against Hitler. What I'm telling you is that the United Nations was created to stop Hitler and what Hitler was trying to do with the swastika. And after they killed Hitler, they corrupted the truth about what the swastika really mean for us to generate free energy. And they started creating neo-paganistic spiritualities in America to corrupt these symbols in new modern pagan schools of thought like Nuwapianism, Hebrew Israelites, Moorish science, Kemeticism under Dr. Ben. So this is what it was all about, folks. It was a bunch of agendas being met. All right? So UNESCO is a specialized agency, and agencies are autonomous organizations working with the United Nations and each other through the coordinating machinery of the UN or UNESCO, the United Nations Economic and Social Council at the intergovernmental level. Listen, intergovernmental. And through the Chief Executives Board for Coordination. This nigga was a fucking 007 James Bond. Dr. Ben, Sarnetta, all of these immigrants coming over here from overseas trying to influence the fucking thought patterns of black Americans. This is fucking Wiccan. Y'all, this is Wiccan shit. It's a corrupted form of goddess worship. And it empowers those who created it and enslaves us. And I showed you in New York was the capital of the neo-pagan movement. Now, the neo-pagan movement was a national movement, but New York was the headquarters of it. And ain't that strange that New York is the headquarters of MTV, and MTV and all of these music companies built the music industry off of neo-paganism beliefs? The first rappers was selling us Egyptology, the same shit Dr. Ben was giving your ass. Nas was on his cover in a damn pharaoh mask. All of these New Yorkers selling you Egyptology. Foreigners. Now look at here. Because I'm showing you in the bottom right corner, Mark Sargent, Jesse Lee Peterson did a show, and throughout the whole show, what y'all weren't even looking at, they was showing you the goddamn secret, but you weren't looking at the symbols. You was listening to Mark Sargent bullshit. He's showing you an enclosed flat earth without a North Pole. How the fuck energy gonna be generated on that damn glass piece of shit? Excuse my language. Now look at how they sitting right there. And look at the black negative space. That's called a hyperboloid. That's the God's shoe. That's why I'm telling you, this is free energy. They know the goddamn truth. Here it is right here. Here go the God's shoe. Jesse Lee Peterson is this thing in the middle. Jesse Lee Peterson represent the neutral point because he ain't on no side. If you watch this show, Mark Sargent was going against the dude in the blue shirt. They was opposing each other. And Jesse Lee Peterson was just in the middle, passing the energy back and forth from those two polarizing entities, neutrally. Everything that the Masons do is founded on the secrets of cosmology and how nature created the sun and moon and the North Pole. Even how they do their talk shows. Now they up there acting like they don't know the truth. They up there talking about Jesus and Christ and giving you the glass dome because Mark Sargent is selling you Jesus too. Masons worship Jesus. Listen, Masons got the Bible, y'all, just like the Christians do. Just like the Egyptology people, they got the God's shoe with his hands raised. Jesus had his hands raised. Shoe is in between the two thieves. Jesus was in between the two thieves. Here's the God's shoe. One more time just for your eyesight. Here go Jesus and the two thieves, and Jesus got his hands raised. Here goes shoe and the two thieves, and he got his hands raised. But what does it all mean? This is what it means. This right here. This is shoe with his hands raised. And this is the rabbit hole that they talking about when they say I'm going deep in the rabbit hole. This is it. This is the Holy Grail. This is the fucking hat that the magician wear, and he pull a rabbit out of that hat. See? Energy is pulled from that hat. So if you look at the interview, you know, Mark Sargent is the sun, and the dude on the right is the moon, and Jesse Lee Peterson is the North Pole that's spinning them around. That's how the conversation go, like the sun and moon. Everything they do is founded on occult practices. And all of these dudes are actors, even Jesse Lee Peterson. They work for the media. They're actors. I just showed you that. They acting dumb, but they smart as fuck. All of these guys can sit down and have a conversation with you about free energy, Nikola Tesla, and the ether. But they ain't gonna do that with you if you ain't in their lodge, if you ain't in one of their little secret schools What they'll do with you is play dumb. They'll come teach you about Jesus while they go back and learn about how to generate energy and shit. So you look at this damn interview that they did, they all playing dumb because they Masons and actors. But if you look at the way they sitting, they telling you the truth that they ain't no damn dummies. They smart as hell and they're fucking agents. Because they ain't just sitting that way for no reason. They sitting that way because it's a silent language that Masons speak. So that's called a hyperboloid. You know that, I mean, the way they sitting is this, everything. This the code of the cosmos. This what they hiding right here. So let me see if I can find another one for you. What is a hyperboloid? That's the negative space around Jesse Lee Peterson. It looked like an hourglass. You see it now? That is at the middle of an electromagnetic energy field. The energy is passed around the hyperboloid. And that's what's happening. This is Jesus having a conversation with the two thieves, y'all. You got Masonic rituals going around right in front of you. America is a big stage. Our government is the media. Nipsey Hussle death is a Masonic psyop to distract us from what I'm giving you right now. You see how you got big time flat earthers getting blowed up off that dead man. Let me tell you something about the occult. They resurrect certain people in the occult with the deaths of others. So they'll sacrifice one of the occult members to rise up a bunch of more little individual people to power. So watch how many YouTubers that receive life through Nipsey's death. Look how many people that didn't have a voice, didn't have no magnetic attraction before the death of Nipsey. And you'll see who agents. The people who getting all attention, they calling it a hoax, getting all like that with it, whatever. But they ain't bringing up Dr. Sebi. That's the thing they hiding, because Dr. Sebi was talking about electric cell food, which is the holy grail what I'm giving you now. Dr. Sebi knew about this electromagnetic energy field. This shows you how blood circulates through the body from the heart in the middle. So the conversation that they was having in the interview, Mark Sargent, Jesse Lee Peterson, it wasn't about what was coming out of their mouth. It was the symbolism in front of your face that you didn't even pick up. The fact that Jesse Lee Peterson is Jesus. Because Yeshua is Jesse. Another name for Jesus is Jesse, y'all. That's why Jesse is a motherfucking huge Christian. See, I don't think Nipsey dead. I'm 50-50. I think he dead, but I think he ain't dead. That's the way they wanted it, because that's the half empty, half full concept. That's the concept of the electromagnetic energy field. See, the earth is half full, half empty. The flat earth cosmos is half full, half empty. It's a circle that's half full, half empty. This reality is hyperbolic. It's a paradox. So when Masons do a ritual, it's always paradoxical in nature. And that is called divide and conquer. Meaning Nipsey Hussle death is a Masonic ritual. And it's paradoxical, meaning it's true that he's dead, but it's also true that he's alive. He's alive in a lot of ways, but he's dead in a lot of ways. That's the purpose of the sacrifice, to open up a vortex. It can be either or, and that vortex divides the people. Because now the conscious community divided because of Nipsey Hussle. Whether you think he dead or not and shit like that. At a time where Aquarius is pouring out the etheric knowledge. and they hiding the etheric knowledge by talking about Nipsey Hussle. See, if you nip the C, you can hush the sale. Some of y'all didn't pick up on it. Nipsey Hussle. If you nip the C, you can hush the sale. Nipping the C is a blood sacrifice because the barrier of the earth is a primordial sea. And when you nip it, you penetrate it. The soul nips the sea. So the sail is the floating of the information, the wave of information. The hushing of the sail is the hushing of Aquarian energy that's sailing into the earth at this time. I'm just decoding this reality from my perspective. Words have numerical value and it can be deciphered. So Nipsey Hussle, they nipped the sea and hushed the sail. The sail is this right. Let me show you what the sail is. Here go the sail. It look like a Cheerio. They say a blood sail, but this is what the earth is. It's a sail. This sail is talking. This hole is like a mouth, and it's got a sound vibration coming out. And when that thing is talking, as above, so below, we get to talking about it. If you want to shut up the truth, you got to hush the sail. As above, so below. See, when the flat earth awakening happening and people talking about free energy and the ether, that is the sail speaking. This is talking to you, to me. When you start studying this and getting into electromagnetism, the sail is speaking. And when the sail starts speaking, that's called Aquarian energy resurrecting. And when the sail starts speaking, they gotta hush the sail by nipping the sea. So a death is a distraction that it's gonna stop the paradigm of Etherian awakening. People want to hear about Nipsey Hussle. They don't want to hear about Nikola Tesla. People want to hear about Nipsey Hussle. They don't want to hear about electromagnetism. They want to keep debating, is he dead or not? That's going to go on for another 50 years, just like Tupac. The Nipsey Hussle psyop was a huge blow for consciousness. It set us back in our paradigm. Because now we going to be stuck in a Nipsey Hussle paradox for the next motherfucking 50 years. Look, people still debating on whether or not Pop dead. Look how long that paradox still going. Niggas still making videos about Nipsey Hussle. I call it Nipsey hustling. But when you nip the sea, you hush the sail, which is this knowledge. When this thing is talking, they gotta hush it. So death and war is distractions that always they use to change the paradigm, to change the narrative. Remember what happened with World War when Hitler went to war? It was because people was talking about the ether. Hitler was talking about the shit Tesla was talking about. I just told y'all I'm seeing a pattern now. When Hitler went to war, it was because this same damn knowledge. Whenever you got these big worldwide distractions like that, they gotta see. American had an eclipse that the ancestors prophesied and said that it was time for Americans to wake up, but not all of us was gonna catch the awakening. After that eclipse, a lot of people started waking up to the knowledge of Tesla and the ether. I'm one of them. I started decoding these symbols, and it was cosmic influence. Aquarian energy is amongst us, but a lot of us not tapping into it because you too busy talking about Nipsey Hussle. You plugged up to the media and not the ether. So when they nip the C, they hush the sale. Nipsey Hussle, I'm telling you, it's a code to this shit. Now, if you look at the way they sitting down right there, you can't tell me they don't know what the fuck they doing. They ain't sitting like that because they don't know what they doing. I just showed you some Freemasons who was sitting the same way. And they Masons, and they knew what the fuck they was doing. So all of these niggas is Masons and they know what they doing. Remember that the hyperboloid is a diamond and it's also a X. Masons always sit down like that. It's based upon cosmology. You know, when they having these little rituals. 2 different rituals here. But that whole interview was a ritual and I had to expose it. I said, these bastards, they just out in the open with it. It's like they taunting me. Cause look, let me show y'all something. The way Jesse Lee Peterson body shape is a diamond. And around him is the X. Remember, that's your X's and O's that I was telling you about. See how he's sitting in his bar stool like a diamond? But look around him though. A X. So this is the shining diamond. See how I look like a shining diamond? And this is why Jay-Z throw that shit up that way. See, when Jay-Z throw that shit up, he loosen his hands out a lot of times too. See, that diamond, that's what this represent. The 2 hands coming together making a diamond. The 2 hands coming together makes a diamond. The 2 hands coming together makes a diamond. It's in Egyptian cosmology. Here go the 2 hands right here. This is why we pray. The 2 hands coming together creates the earth of man and woman. Or the Boys and Girls Club. The 2 hands coming together. It's the Boys and Girls Club. It is a diamond. You see the diamond? This is the secret, y'all. This is the secret. So you got a diamond with 4 arms around it. A diamond with 4 arms around it. You see Jesse Lee Peterson? You see? These Masons, y'all, they telling you the truth in your face. But when you listen to their words, they all play dumb. Let's go back to Miss Queen Diambe. Why she keep wearing a fucking diamond on her head? Cause that's her favorite shape, like a fool. When you see that the lady is a damn Jesuit. Now we know that the damn Jesuit cross is the North Pole. It's the electromagnetic symbol. I'm gonna keep preaching it and preaching it, man, because they attacking me. I know too much, but I'm gonna keep telling it. What else I gotta expose? Because if that's it, then I'll end it right there. I think that's it, man. So NASA was founded in the late 50s to keep all of this shit. You see the years, you went from 30s, 40s, 50s, led on up to NASA. And now, the symbol of NASA is the fucking electromagnetic energy field. The serpent mouth in the middle of the circle. It's this same thing, y'all. The serpent mouth in the middle of the circle, this is it right here. So that's it. I think that's it. There we go. Here's the Masonic square and compass. Electromagnetic energy field. It's the secret. This is the secret that they're hiding people from us. And they're on YouTube. I'm telling you, Jesuits, UN agents are on YouTube on small channels like Sargent. This lady was on Sargent. Look, I'm going to tell you something. The whole flat earth community is controlled by Jesuits and Masons, and all are working together. Look, the same people that control the black conscious community control the flat earth community. They control all communities that's involved with free thinking, challenging science. Anywhere you see a think tank of humans that's trying to think outside the box, you're going to have some agents controlling that shit at the top. There's really no true movement with the individual one in your home. And that's the sad truth you wake up to. You wake up to that sad truth. You know, they got all of these different groups out there as filtering systems for people that's trying to wake up to the truth. You think you woke up because you got comedic, you know, my ancestors from Egypt. That's a damn lie. Your enemy from Egypt. That's why the pyramid on the damn dollar. So if you look at this right here, like I said to you Kemetic folks, you ain't more advanced than the Christians. You got another form of Jesus. You don't worship Yeshua. You worship Shu in the form of Horus. But Jesus and Shu and Horus serve the same purpose, so that you can't go in your backyard and create an energy generator, so that we can't make our own electrical grids. Because if we start doing that, we won't need government. So they got you getting your power from Jesus, from Kemetic pharaohs and Shu and Horus and all of these religions, but they getting their power literally from the ether force around the earth. And they selling you that shit. You going to work every day paying for power, and you giving your blood to them for free because you dumb as hell and don't know the nature of your reality. You're doing a lot of shit that go against yourself out of your own ignorance. Because contrary to what some folks think, you think I can be ignorant. Nature will make it right for me because I ain't know. Take your ass in the jungle and you don't know that snake poisonous and let it bite you. Nature ain't gonna say, well, look, he didn't know, don't let the venom kill him. Your ass gonna die too with your ignorant ass. And what's gonna make your death more motherfucking sadder is you ain't gonna know why the fuck you dying. Cause you ignorant. So think about that. Ignorance ain't bliss. And what you don't know will hurt you. If I blindfold your ass and take you to the Grand Canyon and you don't know where the fuck the cliff edge at, what the fuck you don't know gonna kill your dumb ass. So we gotta stop saying dumb stuff, because this stuff that we don't know, listen man, these folks is cloning you with your plasma. They can make a copy out of you. And when the real you die, your consciousness will have to bounce through all of the replicas before you can ascend back to the original centered self. Yes. If there's a clone of you out there, you will die however many times the clones. Put it this way. If they got 500 clones of you out there, when you die, you're going to have to die 500 times through all of them before you can truly ascend out of the earth. Your energy going to be tangled up in the copies. So if they creating clones out of us, it's literally selling our soul and trapping us on the earth. What happens is when your consciousness leaves this body, it'll automatically go into the strongest clone. And when that clone dies, it'll go into the next strongest clone. And when all the clones die, it'll finally exit out the earth and be free. But if they cloning you, you cannot fully die until all the clones die. That's why they gave you the movie Jet Li the One when he was trying to kill all his damn clones. Where you think they get these ideas from? This ain't pseudoscience. The ancestors said matter is composed of light, and light is holographic. It reflects, refracts, and multiplies. That's why they call, let me show you. That's why they call this thing the multiverse. Let me show it to you one time. My computer's slow, but I'm gonna show it to you one time. I'm gonna show you the multiverse. See that movie Jet Li was going through the multiverse trying to kill off his clones. What that means is that if you die, your consciousness gonna go under the brain of another clone. Think about it. Let's look at this. This is the multiverse. Now the goal of the soul is to make it out of this inner world and go out there into the multiverse. That's heaven. That's where we trying to go. But you can't make it out of this first little bowl if they got a bunch of clones of you here. All of the versions of you here got to die for your energy can go through that little elevator to the multiverse. So this is one way they can trap your energy here through cloning. Because what'll happen is when you die, like I said, your energy will bounce through all the clones before it finally leave out. So the true essence of what you are when you die in this body will open up eyes wherever the next strongest clone at. So let's just say you got a clone living in on some government island that we don't know about, and it's a clone of you. When you die, if that's the strongest clone, you'll assume consciousness in that body just like a dream. You know how you go to sleep and you wake up in another body? You have another family, another experience. You know who you are in that reality. It's another reality. When you wake up, you like, who the hell was that, man? What was that reality? That's how it is. It's another version of you. It's a clone version. But when we dream, we go to real versions that exist in the multiverse. What I'm talking about, what they trying to do with cloning and getting our plasma and making replicas of our DNA is trap our souls here. Because the blood is the light. It's truly the soul. Remember when the blood stops circulating, the body died. The soul leaves the body because the soul was the blood. Did you hear me? The soul is the plasma. The soul is the etheric version of the liquid light that you're calling plasma. So when the blood pours out the body, the soul leaves. Did you hear me? Take a minute and take that in. If you're giving your blood to the government and they're cloning it, your soul can't fully bleed out of the portal until each clone die. So let me move on and expose some more deep secrets of the Illuminati. What they're hiding is the nature of our reality. What you're looking at, if you look at the shape of this thing, what exists inside of here is man and woman, male and female. They turned this into this and called it the Boys and Girls Club. It's all around you. See, it's like the Matrix. When you open your eyes, you can see the code everywhere. But if you sleep, you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You think I'm a lunatic. Some people still think I'm the dumbest nigga on earth and they don't see what I'm pointing out. To some of y'all like, I totally see it. It's like right there, boom, it's a diamond. Like, yeah, it's a hyperbola, like, duh. Like, bro Sanchez, you on point. I totally get it. Believe it or not, y'all, most of the world live in the Matrix, and when I point this shit out, they look at me like, yo, this nigga is fucking nuts. most of the world would hear what I'm saying and say, yo, that dude is a lunatic. He's freaking nuts. He needs Jesus. When I'm telling them that Jesus is literally free energy. So they dumbed everybody down today. You were born in a matrix. This is not the true reality. You came through here to calibrate yourself, to spark your awakening. This is a matrix, Neo. And for everybody that can see the pattern that I'm pointing out, you will escape reincarnation. This place can't hold you. What they're doing right now in the media is trying to battle this energy that I'm giving you right now. They trying to battle that with Nipsey Hussle distractions. They burnt up the damn Notre Dame building. They got all these distractions. They got Mark Sargent going around working overtime to hide this damn portal. They don't want us reconnecting with the source with this portal. And that's what it's all about. But if you look at the way they sitting, man, it lets you know that they ain't no dummies. They know the truth. These guys on missions, they agents. They ain't sent like that for no reason. Sarnetta ain't got Jesuits on his channel for no reason. Minister Uncle and all these people, all of these people that's talking about consciousness and awakening the mind. Why the fuck are they all Masons, agents, Jesuits? You gotta think all of these awakening movements was started by the government, because like I told you in the beginning, if you want to control something, you got to do it first. That completes this live presentation. I hope you awaken yourself. Remember, this stuff ain't gonna go viral. Now, if I go live about Nipsey, it's gonna be thousands of people here watching, because they distracted, y'all. They distracted. They panned every way but the North Pole. Now, all compasses is telling humans to focus on the North Pole, but the media is pointing you at Nipsey Hussle, pointing you to Africa, pointing you to the Bahamas, pointing you to damn Notre Dame, pointing you to goddamn South America, pointing you to goddamn Portugal, pointing you to Spain, pointing you to the UK, pointing you every goddamn where but where the compass is pointing you at. How did they do it? How did they convince the whole world to ignore the compass when the fucking compass and square is their damn symbol? Oh, y'all don't know how this hurts me. How did they get the whole world to ignore the fucking compass when the goddamn compass is their logo? This is Nut and Gab and Shoe. All of the compasses is pointing us to the middle of the earth where the Holy Grail is and where we can possibly renew our life with the secrets of plasma and the technology and the knowledge that this stuff unlocks. It's the process of how to reverse aging. That's why when they started the space programs, they started the blood bank campaigns. People, wake up. The first state that they went to target Americans for blood was New York. Ain't that ironic that hip hop started there too? That's where World Trade Center shit happened and all the psyops and damn media agendas come out of New York. The most Masonic lodges are in New York. The most UNESCO agents like Dr. Ben Sarnetta and conscious schools is in New York. That is the fucking headquarters that seeds the social engineering programs of the different American prototypes that's trying to become enlightened. So if you grew up from a Christian perspective and you trying to wake up, you may come across a Sarnetta channel or a pro-black channel that's telling you, yeah, man, Jesus is alive. This is your real spirituality. It's comedicism. And what that is a filtering system that the government got in place. They want to know who's fucking thinking deep and trying to wake up. And they don't have to look for you. You're going to find them. Because when you start waking up learning, it's going to be from them. Sargent taught me. I learned the truth about Jesus through Sargent. But they didn't tell me about free energy. They told me you get your power by glorifying your ancestors and the pharaohs. But that ain't how we get power, because you still got to work every day for power companies. They all running the same game. They telling the Christians you get your power from Jesus. And they got him on a crown of thorns when we slaving for power companies. So they giving you the truth, but they trapping you in another prison. The real secret is free energy. So when you born and you trying to wake up to nature, the agents and the governments of the world know that. They know it's going to be some neos in this matrix that's bright thinkers that's going to wake up. They got programs out there to catch you like a fish in a net. It caught me. I was a Christian. Then I broke out of that net, and then I became a Pan-African. I was a Pan-African for like 2 years, thinking I knew everything, promoting Africanism. But there was another net that these agents controlled. And the same people gave me the Bible, gave me Pan-Africanism. See, you can break out your prison cell, but you don't break out the prison yard, you still locked up. Now, what if you break out the prison yard and there's another gate around that? They got gates, prisons within prisons, and you got to break out of them all to escape the matrix. So a lot of people think they're awakened because they into comedicism, but they don't know that they worshiping Jesus all over again. And I just showed you how. Now, once you find out that comedicism ain't all it's cracked up to be, and you move on from Pan-Africanism, you move into flat earth, because you start looking at Nut, Geb, and Shu, and you learning that the earth flat. Then you go into Mark Sargent and the glass dome teachings, but you still ain't at the truth yet. This is my journey that I'm giving you, y'all. This is me who I'm talking about. I went from the Christian church to the Pan-African movement to the Flat Earth Society movement, and they would have trapped me forever in the glass dome movement if I would have never stopped. I never stopped questioning. I told you, never stop questioning. Most people ain't gonna make it out of all them damn government programs and reach the ether. The ether is the final stage of awareness. When you on a level of Nikola Tesla, that's when they say, okay, he's a divergent, he's a neo, he's outside of the matrix. We can no longer reach him. He's now a threat to reaching others and waking them up. He's beyond the threshold of our programming. He's broken out of all the barriers. That's escaping the matrix. And look, I'm gonna tell you some more. Any flat earth channel that ain't talking about free energy and what Tesla was killed for, electromagnetism, they agents. They working for the Flat Earth Society. I told you, look at what people are not talking about. So, they running the same game on everybody, man, around the world, telling you you getting your energy from some God, when really they pulling their energy from the ether and making you pay for it. So you a slave because of your ignorance. You want to worship a God, you got to be a slave to that God. And that's called an energy company. Because I'm going to tell you who really run the church, the energy companies. Guess what? Ain't no damn Jesus if them lights off, buddy. If the people that make the laws go up in there and say shut this shit down, Pastor shutting the church down. So the church don't get its power from Jesus. Everybody get their power literally from the energy companies. Pull your head out your ass, because they pulling the plasma out your veins and creating technology with it. And the shit they creating with your plasma gonna trap you here. If they use your fucking plasma for a TV, your consciousness gonna go through that damn electrical wiring in that TV when you die. What I'm telling you is your blood, your plasma is liquid light and it don't disappear. Wherever it's located, your consciousness will be bounced through it like a portal. So I've donated blood before, most of y'all have. They can control the journey of the soul in the afterlife with our plasma and blood. I know this is gonna scare some of y'all, but it shouldn't. All it means is that you may have to die a couple of more deaths than somebody who they don't have their DNA. However many copies of you or traces of your DNA on earth, the soul journeys through as it go through the North Pole. So if they spread your DNA around, they can prolong your exit journey. You running around in circles instead of going straight out of the earth into the multiverse. You gotta bounce around all of these different places they done put your damn plasma at, because we weren't taught that our blood is our liquid soul. The blood is the soul in its liquid form. Everything is everything, and everything assumes the four states of matter: solid, liquid, gas. The body is the soul in the solid form. Okay? You got water in your body, different types of water, separated from waters. And as you go from the solid to the liquid to the gas, because the liquids in your body is self-explanatory. You go from the liquids to the gas. The gas is the electrical nervous system. What they're calling photons and electrons. Bull crap. It's sparks of torus energy. And they're connected with a network of light rays. That's what the nervous system is. It's gas. The final state of matter is plasma in your veins. When that fucking stops circulating, you die. Because that's the fucking foundational state. So it's different forms of liquid. And the states of matter are solid, liquid, gas, and the fourth state of matter would be plasma, and it's a form of liquid. It's liquid, it's fluid, so to speak. Solid isn't a liquid or a fluid. Gas has fluid properties like liquid, water, and plasma. So that's why we call them liquids. That's why the ancients said the earth is have water separated from the waters. Different kind of waters. Now, the water flowing through your veins, or the blood in your veins, the plasma in your veins, is the most least subtle form of the soul before it completely splits into pure electromagnetic essence of what you are. In other words, when I look at your plasma, I'm looking at the liquid golden light shining of the non-tangible soul. But if I take your plasma and let it evaporate, it turns into the pure light of what your soul is, the yellow light, which is invisible if it has nothing to reference to. Okay? See, light fills mediums like water does. Put light in a box, it fills up the box like water, and the light don't leave from the outside of the box. So Earth is a container made of light, and light is vibrational, so it can be a solid barrier as well, holding the elements in. The elements is nothing but light becoming dense. the frequency of that light becoming dense into whichever particular element that is. But the least dense form of everything is the light spectrum or the soul. That's what they're not telling you. Your blood is literally your soul. And while I'm bringing up blood, because the sky is made of plasma, and the space programs found out how to separate human blood and get plasma from you when they learned what the sky was in the 30s and 40s. So this presentation I'm giving you right now is the cutting edge of information and where you want to be with knowing what's going on. The UN and UNESCO and government officials and agents have closed in on us already, y'all. Mark Sargent, Dr. Ben, these people right up under you on YouTube. Many of you've met Mark Sargent. Many of you met Sarnetta. And I'm telling you, these people that know Queen Elizabeth, the Rothschilds, the royal families. They're closer to you than you think is what I'm telling you. Get your head out of your ass. They want to know who's awakened and filter them out of society. That's why they even allowed the flat earth movement to take off, to see who was going to be so wise and filter them out. In order to control a movement, you got to start it first. If I know the knowledge of the universe, but I know I dumb most of the world down, and I don't know who dumbed down, then guess what I can do? I can come out with the truth and see how many of the people that I lied to gonna say, hey, wait a minute, yo, that's the truth. And everybody that comes out of that crowd of people who being lied to and resonate with my truth, I know them the smart thinkers, and then we can begin to try to re-indoctrinate them to another lie since they so damn smart. It's a filtering process. So the flat earth movement was started by the government to see which all of us in this society could resonate with ethereal knowledge. They've singled you out already, and they closer to you than you think. You're a threat because of the shit that's inside of your mind is contagious, and it can wake up they sleeping giant. This how they people, they filtered Tesla out this way. Granted, Tesla was a genius, but during the time he came to be, the governments of the world was having all type of events and shit to see who can crack the code of electricity. Once Tesla rose out of the damn crowd of bright thinkers thinking that the government meant them some good, they took the knowledge out of his brain and they killed him. That's what they doing now. It's Aquarian energy. This is the energy where the elite get to identify the geniuses in their society. Once they identify them, they get rid of them and take the knowledge that was in that person's brain. They're a fucking disease. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's my fate, because they filtered me out. My whole life I thought I've been controlling it when it's really been the Illuminati. They knew since a little boy I was a genius, and they've been some of y'all been followed. Watch. You think choices in your life, you making them. Nope, there's people being influencing your life and you don't even know it. You don't know why this certain job hired you and certain things. People, the brightest people in our society got to be careful that they really controlling their actions. Because I'm going to tell you, they definitely filtered me out. Ever since I was little, people was promoting me up in grades, talking about the way I think was on some Rain Man genius shit with the way I decode symbols. The way I'm decoding these symbols for y'all, I've been doing it since a little boy, but I just ain't know the truth. But it always impressed people like he got a gift with symbolism and just seeing into things on another level. They always knew that about me. I'm telling you, these people knew that about me. It was certain teachers that went above and beyond, and it was weird. Some of these people I found out some of my teachers that, you know, played a huge role in my life were Eastern stars. How connected, how much of your life is being influenced? How much of some of these teachers in them classrooms are Jesuits, connected? Their husbands is Illuminati. They see a young mind in the 5th grade that can potentially be a threat. They said, we're gonna follow him, make sure our children track him for all of his life. Let's see how he's developing. You know what? Let's make sure he get a job here at such and such. People, you'll be surprised the levels of control they're able to control your life. Think about it. They didn't go find Tesla. They made Tesla come to them because they know that the people who gonna be a threat to their establishment gonna be talking about electromagnetism and shit like that. So what's the odds of there being a huge electromagnetism convention? They trying to see who's thinking about the shit that's a threat to their establishment. So all the innocent Americans that show up at that convention, they register, they put their name down there, and the government can keep tabs on them. Sound familiar? Flat Earth Conference? Yeah. They ain't gonna tell you about electromagnetic energy and free energy. But the conference is to make sure we got a tab on everybody that's thinking this deep, and make sure you stay in this glass dome and you don't uncover the secrets of free energy. All right? That's a filtering system. See, they gonna do it first before we can do it on a grassroots level. The Flat Earth movement is controlled by the UN. That's what the pro-black movement controlled by. And it's just deep, man, that this stuff ain't popular. Of course it's not popular because they run the media too. Is something else I wanted to point out. Let me see, and I'm gonna get this off the screen. Y'all get the point. Let you see my face a minute. How y'all doing? Y'all want to do an open panel? Hit the like button, comment. It was something else I wanted to say. It slipped my mind, but I want you to understand how close you are to United Nations agents because of the shit in your brain. Y'all so stupid. You think, oh, I know the earth flat. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the convention and meet up with the news and all of the ABC and Fox 6 like they don't know the shit flat. The joke's on you dumbasses thinking that the truth gonna be mainstream. When you go to the Flat Earth Conference, you got all them news stations and people there. It's naive is what it is. A bunch of innocent Americans, they want to learn the truth. They know the government lying, but when they find out the government lying, they go to the government and say, you're lying, instead of going to the people saying they lying. Think about what I just said. The Flat Earth Conference, it's a bunch of damn supposed to be regular grassroots flat earthers meeting up with people who lied to them, telling them you lied to me. Think about it. You got a bunch of flat earthers and a bunch of news media companies. And the flat earthers telling the news media companies the earth flat when the fucking news media companies got logos that's the flat earth. NBC 13 logo is the fucking flat earth rainbow. CBS with the all-seeing eye, that's fucking flat earth. Go back to my window capture. All of the mainstream media entities that's at the Flat Earth Conference filming these dumbasses, they logos are flat earth symbols. Now think of how stupid this is. You got Americans that find out the government lying about them, and then they go to the government to tell them the government lying about them, lying to them. That's stupid. That's like me finding out that a liar lying to me, and I chase the liar around saying, you lied to me, instead of tell other people, don't listen to this liar. So you got flat earthers, you know, it's crazy because at the Flat Earth Conference, they got you registered and signing up so they can keep tabs on who know what. And the people you notice ain't nobody at them damn conferences talking about free energy. Ain't nobody at them damn conferences talking about the ether or Nikola Tesla. They all talking about Mark Sargent and a fucking glass dome. Mark Sargent is a fucking Mason agent and a UN agent. So check this out, right? They got a bunch of flat earthers who's supposed to be out in their community waking up the neighborhood like I'm doing, online raising hell like I'm doing, attending conferences paying big money to tell motherfuckers who lied to us about the shape of the earth that is flat. Think about that. Y'all paying money to tell Masons the earth flat when the fucking Masons know the earth flat. They lied to your dumb ass. Cause you want to be on a news camera and they know that. They know you hungry for attention. So this shit's deep, man. And for people that don't think that black Jesuits exist, this is just one. I can show you hundreds of them. Let me tell you something. If you don't think that Jesuits and UN agents are right up under you, under your nose on YouTube, in your inbox, in your IM, you a fool. This lady, Queen Diambe, is the queen of the Congo. You know the Congo been signed the contract with the UN. They been up under the UN. Now look, here she go in a Jesuit robe with the Jesuits. And she was on Sarnetta channel, talking to the chat room, dealing with everybody. I'm just showing you how close the Illuminati is to you. I'm showing you how close that the Illuminati is to you. They called Illuminati because you don't fucking know that they're an agent. You can't see their agenda. You blind to their agenda and you right up under them donating to them when you really need to be out there donating to the... That's why Tesla got killed. When nobody donating to Tesla, they was fucking being brainwashed by the people who killed Tesla. Now they got everybody slaves when Tesla tried to free you. But the people that support him on a grassroots level, they was distracted by the glamour and grits, the big companies. And so now you a slave to the big companies. All the big... Yo, man. All the big companies that control any facet of society are controlled by the Illuminati. I don't care. Think about it. Black YouTube, white YouTube, conspiracy YouTube. The top ones are all controlled. Now, if you really want to get to the truth, you got to scrape off the muck off the top. You know how you pour your beer and you got foam at the top? And you got to scrape that off to get to that gold and good stuff. You got to scrape off the crap that's at the top and quit thinking the numbers mean something. The truth is to narrowgate what you're getting out. So I'm showing you how close the Illuminati is to you. People didn't know Dr. Ben was a Shriner. You know the Nation of Islam is a cult group. Brother Ben, Farrakhan, all of them folks, Masons and agents, NOI, Scientology, ain't got to go into that. Dr. Ben gave his whole book library to the Nation of Islam before he died. Did you know that? Did you know that even though Dr. Ben was an African-centered Kemetic teacher, a Pan-African, he dedicated his goddamn library to a Middle Eastern group called the Nation of Islam. Open your eyes, people. It's all different heads of the same beast. Dr. Ben, listen to me. Y'all don't see this shit. Dr. Ben spent his life teaching Pan-Africanism, and when he died, dedicated his library. Dr. Ben spent his life teaching Pan-Africanism, and when he died, the man dedicated his library to a Middle Eastern organization. But why? People still trying to figure out the mystery of why would Dr. Ben do that. Can I tell y'all the mystery? Guess what, y'all? I hate to bust your bubble, but did you know that the Nation of Islam was founded by Shriners? The Nation of Islam is a Shriner organization. That's why they got the star and the crescent. Look at the Shriner symbol on Dr. Ben motherfucking hat. That's why Dr. Ben was a Pan-African, but he still was a member of the Nation of Islam secretly because he was a Shriner. The man was a Shriner. That was his connections to the Nation of Islam. So you understand that the Nation of Islam, they're teaching you Pan-Africanism, but they're filtering you through the Middle East. And the reason they're doing that is because we have ancestral symbols in the Middle Eastern lands that once they start resonating with them symbols, it'll unlock the secrets that Tesla knew in free energy. The secrets of the ether. So basically what all of these groups did was they created a school of thought out of each of the different regions what we dwelt in to express these secrets. In other words, all around the world, you got different symbols in different places that represent the same secret. And all of these different symbols was turned into the different schools of thought that you see coming out of Hebrew Israelite six-pointed star, Jewish school of thought six-pointed star, Christian cross, Jesuit cross. All of the symbols in these spiritual systems are the symbols that the Illuminati corrupted to pan us away from the North Pole truth, the real secret of how energy is created. So all religions and spiritual systems have something in common. They got a symbol. It's because that symbol to every system, that symbol to every religion is the symbol of how the ancestors got power from that God or that guide. That symbol is a pattern. It's no different than a stick figure. It's no different than you drawing out a cell phone on a paper saying, I'm going to invent this one day. You didn't write no words, you drew it out. That's a symbol. So the ancients had an ancient patent that showed how to generate energy. And that became the symbol of their spiritual systems. So all ancient spiritual systems had a symbol. And the symbol of that spiritual system was actually a technological apparatus that the village used to power their houses. Yes, the sacred geometrical symbols emit energy, electric energy. And you can generate energy and tap into the ether with symbols. So the symbols that we use today that they got y'all praying on, telling you that you getting power from this cross, you ain't getting power from the cross. That cross getting power from you. That's the red cross getting your blood from your veins. That's the energy company getting electric. You paying them for electricity instead of pulling it from the ether, wising up like Tesla did. He didn't pay an energy company. So I hope you understand how deep what I'm telling you, how deep it is. All of these groups that's at the forefront of consciousness and awakening are agents, United Nations groups that don't want us waking up to free energy. And they'll give you one truth, but the truth they don't want you waking up to is that holy grail and that free energy. So they'll give you the earth flat, but they won't give you that North Pole. So they'll give you the glass dome shit. You say, why the fuck did the government start the flat earth movement? Why they telling us the truth? They ain't telling you the truth. They telling you the half truth, and they trying to beat you to your fucking awakening and revolution. See, if they would have never started the flat earth movement or the Pan-African movement, we would have started an organic movement that would have led the minds of humanity back to the North Pole, back to learning the truth about electromagnetism. All compasses point to the north, y'all, just like this plasma ball show you. The Pan-African movement hid that, and it pointed black people to Africa, pointed white people to Europe, pointed Asian people to Asia. But before all of that deception, all the ancients knew that every human came from the same place, no matter how different we are. And the compasses point there. They divided us and conquered us, y'all. So the Pan-African movement deception, the flat earth movement hid the North Pole. And the flat earth movement ain't nothing but another damn psychological operation to give you Jesus again in the form of Yahweh's terrarium. So wake up, people. If they ain't talking about free energy and tapping into the ether, chances are they're a fucking agent. Because I'm telling you right now, these people ain't goddamn dumb. Look at the picture in the bottom right corner, man. And tell me, do you think these motherfuckers dumb for sitting like that? They playing dumb to you because they know your ass dumb. And it ought to be a play on your intelligence. It's like me knowing the truth, but I play dumb with a dummy because the dummy don't know. The dummies don't know the truth, so they carry on. Mark Sargent and Jesse Lee Peterson have the conversation on your dumb ass level for your dumb ass. But they speaking silently to the people who do know the truth with the way they sitting down. And it's like talking over a child's head. I remember when I was little, you used to hear the ladies tell the men, I want to F-U-C-K you tonight. And the child ain't know what was being said because you didn't know how to spell. The mama can tell the daddy, I'm a F-U-C-K the S-H-I-T out of you tonight. And the child don't know what was being said. He don't know that they passing these vulgar profanity words talking about sex, but the child don't know because the child can't spell. But it's right there in the child's face, but the child don't know how to decipher it. So they talk to the child on the child level. That's what the Illuminati do. Your world is a big stage. And the people you think dumb are just characters, man. They're fucking actors. They ain't no dummies. These folks know everything Nikola Tesla know. These folks know about the ether, man, and the soul and the afterlife. And they cut the cameras on and argue about politics. They cut the goddamn camera on and debate about Jesus, but they go in they Masonic lodges and talk about free energy. Now, if you look in the bottom right corner, the conversation they having is for the dumb people. The conversation that they not having is for the smart people like me who see the symbolism. These guys are actors. They're acting dumb, giving you a polarized debate to continue to perpetuate the narrative and divide and conquer in ignorance and indoctrination. But the truth is right in your face. If you weren't such a child and you knew how to spell and how to read, you can see it. You knew what mama was telling daddy when she was spelling it out. Right in your face, but you didn't know how to read and spell. You was a child. But I'm here to give you the knowledge of the adults. I'm here to teach you how to read the occult language. Don't listen to, only listen to a little of what they saying. Watch mostly the symbolism, what they doing. Because if you look at the way they sitting in a position in there, you know these ain't no dummies. These are very intelligent occultists who hide in the secrets of the ether. Your reality is a Truman Show, and everybody is a damn actor. These are characters. It's not the true person. These people are themselves when they get around their lodge members. And they are geniuses. They're talking about syncretism, sacred geometry. They're talking about etymology. But when they get out of their damn lodge, they put on their little alter ego and act like dummies. And they go out there and argue politics because they're agent provocateurs. They want to provoke the indoctrinated ones to perpetuate the indoctrination. They go in their lodge and all of them work together. And they leave out the lodge and feed us divisive indoctrination, and they play dumb. So understand how deep this is, people. We're truly in the Truman Show. And the people that control it all and hide the secrets of your reality are right there, right close to you. The more you know, the closer they gonna get to you. They right there. Jesse Lee Peterson, Mark Sargent, seem like harmless regular Americans. Psych, these are actors. You know a character, but you don't know the real person. See, the dumbed down people, they watched that interview and they was listening to what was being said because the words was for the, what was being said was for the indoctrinated people. What was not being said was for the occultists like myself, the people who read between the lines. We see the symbol. We know when we look at this interview that them ain't three dummies up there, and that Mark Sargent know it should be a hole on that fucking model to allow the fucking elements to come in and out and recycle the shit. How the fuck we just gonna be in a little glass fucking ball? He know better than that. These ain't no damn dummies. They know it's some science behind this shit, and they don't want to give you that. Mark Sargent giving you God by giving you a glass dome of Yahweh. And Jesse Lee Peterson giving you Jesus Christ. He's a pastor. And the dude on the right is a damn pastor too. All of these folks giving you the same God, which is Pan, the God of the Illuminati. Even the Pan-Africans. It's the Egyptian god Shu, Horus. You can't escape their matrix until you get out of all the layers of deception. And the fact that they did this interview and was sitting the way they sitting lets you know that they know the secrets of the earth. They know the secrets of free energy. So why won't they tell it in the interview? Because they getting paid to give you the Mark Sargent glass dome. The glass dome that Mark Sargent give you hide this free energy device, this opening. And they want to hide that, delete that off. That's why they pushing Mark Sargent so hard, because they know the flat earth awakening is here to stay. They just want to go out there first and hide the real secret, which is free energy. So what the earth flat? How can you power your house from that? So what that you found out the ground is flat? How can that translate to power for you? It can't. The real secret, y'all, is the North Pole, not the flat earth. That's why they pushing flat earth so hard. They kept me stuck in flat earth for over a year and a half before I found out electromagnetism. Now, all of these guys know about electromagnetism, but they keep pushing glass dome, flat earth, and Jesus worship. All of these agents work for UNESCO, the UN, and none of them will talk about free energy and Nikola Tesla or Dr. Sebi. Want me to tell you how you know somebody an agent? If they shitting on Dr. Sebi, if they speaking bad about Dr. Sebi electric cell food, because Dr. Sebi knew what Tesla knew. If they talking about Nipsey Hussle, but ain't bringing up the Dr. Sebi aspect, they working for some kind of company. They're an agent. And you can tell by the views, y'all. The views. They're an extension of the mainstream media. So all of they little controlled YouTube channels gonna be doing big time live stream numbers and shit like that. Pushing the agenda that they want out there. And they ain't gonna let nobody else out there mainstream. This shit I'm giving you gonna always be narrow path until we get rid of the government system. But everybody that's an agent, that's what they hiding, y'all, the ether. The ether is the secrets. The ether is the holy grail. This is what all the government, the UN, the Illuminati, this is what they're hiding. Ain't no reptilians, y'all. That's stupid stuff. The serpent reptilian is us. That's why I keep pulling this up right here. Let me see if I can find it. Here go the reptilians. That's what Hitler was. This is the serpent wisdom. It's the knowledge of the sine wave, how to generate energy. That's why the root word of genie is jinn, talking about energy generation. The genie got a wiggly tail. He personifying the sine wave. That's what this collage telling you. Hitler was going to tell us what Tesla was going to tell us. So Dr. Ben was activated when Hitler rose to power. You see how deep this shit is? The fucking black conscious community was pro-black teacher Dr. Ben was activated by the United Nations to attack the philosophies of Hitler. That's why Dr. Ben and Hitler lived during the same times. See, this is why the UN was formed during that time. Why would the UN make a fucking African cultural department? Since when did the goddamn world government care about African culture? This is an agenda, y'all. Pan-Africanism got them a lot of blood. And they still getting blood under the excuse of we tracing our tribe back, when the ancestors said we all trace back to the North Pole. You ain't got to give your damn blood to know every human come from where the compass is pointing to. Once you know that all matter is created by electromagnetic energy, you find out where the most of it at, and that's the origin point. Duh. That's what the compass is telling you. The ancestors weren't drawing blood to see where the hell they came from. They was studying nature, dealing with electricity. All electric ley lines of the earth point to our origins. All the magnetic ley lines point home. That's how the compass works. It's reading magnetic ley line energy. Duh. You didn't have to give your blood. They taking your blood, talking about Pan-Africanism, because the people who started that is the United Nations, and the United Nations also started the Red Cross. Now the Red Cross is the symbol of the Jesuits. The Red Cross is the symbol of the Jesuits. And the Red Cross, again, they stole that symbol from this right here. So this is the big secret. And Dr. Ben was a damn agent hiding it. Sarnetta and them hiding it. Sarah Sunseti hiding it. Pharaoh hiding it. Polite hiding it. All of these popular people at the forefront of what we call awakening movements, but they ain't really enlightening motherfuckers to really overthrow the government. It's a bunch of gossip and debating with each other, because that's what they gonna do, keep debates going to distract you. We really supposed to be arguing with the powers that be, not each other. These fucking agents been having us argue with each other for generations, and we can't get to the real enemy. All of these folks are agents, y'all. And American government is created by mainstream media. Understand that Hitler created the TV, and the TV required plasma. And Hitler understood what Tesla knew, how to separate plasma from blood by studying the sky. The layers of the sky is separated the way plasma separate the elements in blood. As above, so below. The way blood circulate through the body is the way the magnetic energy, is the way the elements circulate through the ether, like you see in this image. So this is the secret of secrets. And I don't want to leave because I just can't keep I just gotta drive it home how deep it is. Like, these folks are right here, right up under you on YouTube, and they are United Nations agents, Freemasons, Illuminati, Jesuits. Right there in your chat room, hitting the like button, commenting on your video. Government agents. Protect yourself, people, because I'm going to protect mine. And share the hell out of this video. Let me get on up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody for the donations. You know, and what I'll do, I'll read them before I go. Shout out to Jeremy McAdory, Universal Element, Illustrious Cook, 100 Crypto, D-Boy 313, Merc Etz, Sister Duntrice, and my brother Sherwin Lane. Appreciate all of y'all super chats. I'm going to continue to go hard on this channel and expose them every chance I get. Flat motherfucking power till the wheels fall off. I know it's an AE map on here, but damn it, I still use the AE map to teach with. I just tell them about the truth that, hey, this is some UN nation shit. And see, I can still use this AE map to tell them the history of that. And I can point to it and say, look, see, they removed the North Pole, but this is the real one. So I can still, you can teach with everything. So you can still get your Flat Power t-shirt. Even though I am going to redesign some new ones without the AE map, we're going to have a different model that I'm designing, which is going to be the 7 Heaven model. But I'm going to still have these available because this is classic right here. But I want y'all to help me go viral. I can't grow unless, see, I'm a light that's shining, but I only can shine so bright. And where my brightness in is where you got to pick up and expand it on from you. All of us are stars, but the stars are separated. What connect them is they light rays. Spread this light that I'm giving you to others by emanating. Never miss the opportunity to enlighten and awaken someone. Every chance you get, open up your mouth and talk about the ether and enlighten someone. Refer them to me. Always eat, sleep, and drink it. That's what you're here for, Morpheus, to awaken Neos. It's not enough for you to know the truth and not go awaken the Neos. You're going to make some fucked up karma if you know the truth and don't share it. You know how selfish that is? It's worse to have food and don't share it. And I'm talking about you can have some food and it can be a child that's starving. And you not share that food with that child, that ain't as bad as not sharing the truth with the child. Did you hear me? You not sharing the truth with the child is way more worse with you not sharing food to a starving child. That sound harsh, don't it? It supposed to show you the importance of the truth. I love y'all. Merc X said, so good to hear you, my brother. Not many of us left, it seems. D-Boy said, appreciate the knowledge. Keep your foot on their neck. 100 Crypto told me, keep cooking. Jeremy said, good stuff, bro. Appreciate you. Universal Element said, I know the things you teach are real. I was visited by an entity with eyes like ours as a child. I'm still searching for the meaning of my experience. Man, appreciate you, Universal Element. I'm gonna mod a lot of y'all up too. You're gonna be moderators, a lot of you females especially, because I love to have that womanly energy in my chat with them wrenches. You know, it draws the crowd. We love women, right? Yeah, man. I appreciate all of y'all. I will be going live more to make the time up. And the fact that a lot of videos was deleted from this channel. I'm talking to YouTube to get them restored. You know, they deleted every video on this channel, man, all the way back to like March, if you didn't notice. So I'm trying to get them back up. I made a mistake and deleted them, but they didn't allow me to cancel it. So that's some bull crap. But anyway, if you got any of my videos backed up from the past month, I need them joints. I'm gonna re-upload this on brosancheztv and on Flat Power. Maybe I'll upload it on Flat Power. I know y'all noticed the scenery is my Flat Power scene. It's because I'm promoting Flat Power today. I want you to go over there and subscribe to Flat Power. And also subscribe to Bro Sanchez Live, which is an affiliate of Bro Sanchez TV and Flat Power. These are all of my platforms, of course. And don't forget about Bro Sanchez Raw. We're going to be going over there a lot to do stuff too. I'm just in the process of organizing and preparing things for y'all, so bear with me. But I love y'all, man. And I'm going to keep on keeping my foot on their necks, exposing what they don't want me to expose. Because, you know, it ain't about the quantity, it's about the quality. Fuck the popularity. Mainstream media don't got the truth. This is grassroots what I'm building. That's why I'm a threat. That's why the same people that I exposed in this video have been desperately trying to make physical contact with me. There's an expo going on in Las Vegas, and these same people tried to get me there. It makes you wonder, why Vegas? Why are so many agents and Illuminati and Flat Earth Conference entities and expo organizers and people that's on ABC that know the mainstream media concerned with Bro Sanchez? It's because I've cracked the fucking code. Lord Jamar, I'm on his radar. Why? Because he's a 5%er. He's a Mason. He know that what I'm teaching is the truth. He know it's a threat to his organization as well. He even said that to me live. So I'm fucking tearing down Illuminati, and I'm doing it on YouTube live in real time. And they know it. And you all get to watch. But even better, you get to help. Email me if you want to be part of my movement, and I'll show you what you need to do to be part of my movement. Yes, I'm starting a society of my own, and it will be a secret society to where we can carry out our agendas in public, but plan them in secret. And it's going to be agendas like creating media propaganda and different things to combat the enemy with his own weapons. We're going to fight him back with his own weapons. He got secret societies that control the masses with propaganda. I'm going to create my own, and we're going to combat it with the truth. We don't need propaganda, but we do need secrecy. So email me, man, if you're a group of brothers, you know, I'm going to have a process that's going to let me know if I can trust you or not. And if you don't want to go through the process, you can't be in my shit. It's going to be something, too. You're going to have to pay some money. You're going to have to give me some compromising information and all of that. But the niggas that do it, we going to really grow and have some shit that's going to benefit us all. And we're going to motherfucking destroy this shit together. But I can't do it without that level of trust. Only the people that know what I know realize the extreme measures you got to take in order to unite with other men. I can't just say, okay, brother, you know the truth, I know the truth, let's come together, work together. I can't trust nobody. Because I was connected with a bunch of people thinking I can trust them, and I just found out all of them is Jesuits and motherfucking Masons that's trying to get close to me and destroy me because the shit that I know. So when I collab with a dude, listen, you're going to have to pay me like $1,500 to join my secret society, and that's cheap. I'm going to need information about your children and your family, talking about collabing and networking with me. And if you ain't going to give me all that, you ain't my friend for real, and you my enemy. You don't want to collab with me because you don't want to gain my trust, because you don't want to do what it takes to gain my trust. I don't trust nobody, and if you're talking about collabing with Brother Sanchez, you're going to fucking give me something that I know, goddammit, you know what? I can trust this nigga at least so far. Like, a nigga ain't finna give you $5,000 and his children's school information. That I want the shit the mob want, to know if they can trust you. Talking about collabing, networking with me. So I'm saying this to weed all the fuck boys out. Niggas talk, man, let's collab, let's meet up here. This gonna make me get a lot of less of those fuckboy emails. I don't trust none of you niggas. Don't give me no orders and tell me nothing to do. The only people that can tell me what to do is my Patreons, because they paying me a monthly price to tell me what to do. You can tell me what to do through a donation, but you just can't email me in black and white and tell me what to do. I delete them. You can super chat some money and say, do this and I'll listen. You can PayPal donation and say, do that and I'll listen. Or become a patron and spend money and I'll listen. But you just can't not support me and say, you need to do this. I'ma laugh at your ass. When it's people donating to me hundreds, $50 a month that ain't telling me to do a goddamn thing. So I can't trust nobody. No woman, no man. You got to gain my goddamn trust. And yo, it ain't like gaining the military trust, because the Air Force make you go through some shit, buddy, to get their trust. Talk about joining the Marines, my nigga. You finna go through some real shit to get their trust. Talking about putting their uniform on. I'm starting a secret society and a trust and a bond of men with my own symbol. And if you want to be a part of it, it's going to be way worse than the goddamn Marines talking about joining up with some shit with me. By the time you make it through initiation in my shit, you going to be motherfucking ready for anything. And I'm going to know without a doubt I can trust you. The shit you gonna have to do to prove your trust in me, I'm gonna know peacefully. I can sleep right up under you with my eyes closed, back turned. Oh, this nigga, I can trust him. That's what you're paying for, that peace of mind to talk about. And the reason, why am I talking about this right now? Because a lot of people emailing me, brother, saying, man, you know, we need to network. I support you. We need to do this. I'm telling you, it ain't that easy, man. It ain't that damn easy. You don't just connect with a nigga like me like that. Ask any motherfucker on YouTube in this community yet, have they ever met me in person? Only one person met me in person. That's Infinite Plane Society people. And they tried to meet up with me again. I stopped doing that because that raised red flags. IPS sent people to Las Vegas to see me, and he didn't come. That was weird because I felt like somebody followed me back to see where my address was. Now IPS, Infinite Plane Society, is back in Vegas with an expo. He wanted me to be at it. I noticed he's another guy out there that hopped on the Nipsey Hussle bandwagon. If IPS listening to this right now, make yourself known in the chat. I'll open up a Hangouts and we can talk about this face to face because I email you, bro. So yeah, I'm calling you out as far as the flat earth leaders that's being exposed. I've been lenient on you, but people that want to know why I don't really fuck with the penguins no more, cause nigga, the penguins is Masons. Why you think they wear the bow tie and the black and gold? When I was fucking with the penguins and IPS, motherfuckers was donating thousands in my super chat. Who remember? Who remember? Who remember when them penguins show up, $100 donation? That was fucking Illuminati money. I know that penguin money when I see it. When IPS people showed up in your chats, man, they donated hundreds. Y'all remember that shit. Flat Earth asshole told you that when he threw up the 666 in the damn video. Jake exposed IPS. Why you think I kept my distance from him? I didn't want to say nothing wrong to IPS because I read a threatening message that he sent somebody else saying how he can have them killed and shit. And I believe he can do it. I do believe that IPS is Illuminati and a Mason. I just never wanted to say that live, but fuck it, I don't care no more. That man sent people to meet me. And it wasn't until I started waking up with this goddamn electromagnetic shit. Now they want to come to Vegas and shit. I'm just saying, man, it's a lot of shit been happening, yo. IPS, I'm going to show you, before I get out of here, let me show you this shit. I can show you an email right now that I had with IPS where IPS said he don't even know who the hell Nipsey Hussle is. But this man going live every day talking about Nipsey Hussle death is a hoax. This dude all about making money. That's what I'm saying. When I saw that, I fell back. I said, I'm exposed this shit. You promoting the Las Vegas Expo in the Nipsey Hussle damn video. So if that man is dead, you so out of line because I'm finna show you this shit. Watch this. Look. Look, I'm finna expose IPS right now. Fuck this shit. Tired of the fucking fakery, my nigga. Here go the email from Infinite Plane Society. Read this shit, y'all. Read it. Sure. One thing, I don't know anything about Nipsey the artist. Hold up. Anything, yo. You don't know anything about Nipsey the person either. Because you didn't grow up with him and you ain't from Rolling 60s Crip. You a white boy from the goddamn suburbs. So the Infinite Plane says, as I speak, he's growing his channel off Nipsey Hussle name. He growing his channel off this black man, and I don't know if Nipsey dead or not. But we just gonna go with and just say he dead, because shit, we ain't gonna never see him again. So this white boy, and I'm not racist, I just got to show y'all the picture here. This white boy is growing his name and his following off a dead black man. And because black people want to hear about Nipsey Hussle so bad, they don't give a fuck. They just want to be entertained. Look, the nigga who, not when Infinite Plane go live, he got over 1,000 people listening to him talk about Nipsey Hussle. But check this out. I don't know anything about Nipsey the artist. Well, how can you talk about him? I only know the event, the coverage, my own critique and observations. But did you talk about Dr. Sebi? Because that's the event. I do not intend to minimize the fact that there are COINTELOPS targeting black leaders. No, nigga. The black leaders are the fucking COINTELPRO agents. See, look at this email, dog. That's why I don't trust Infinite Plane Society. He said, I'm in pursuit of truth and I'm not convinced that a shooting happened. You ain't convinced that a shooting happened, so you teach that the man ain't dead is a fact. If you ain't convinced that a shooting happened, then you should equally be convinced that it didn't happen. If you all about truth, you should be in the middle. You should be neutral. So if you ain't convinced that a shooting happened, you shouldn't be saying one didn't happen. You should be saying what the fuck I'm saying. I don't know if it did or it didn't. That's what I'm saying. Fake events are disguised as real and cloaked in plausible conspiracy rabbit trails. That's my view. Now, Infinite Plane Society is getting damn near 1,000 subscribers a day teaching that Nipsey Hussle didn't die. The hypocrisy of it, I was talking to Infinite Plane one day, and he talked about, he brought up some dude, a great thinker, as one of his leaders. And I said to myself, what if I tell him that guy ain't dead for real? Everybody got their little leaders, you know. He said in his email that it is some black leaders who COINTELPRO targeting. Who are you to decide which one it is or not? So this white boy who don't even know nothing about Nipsey, know enough to say that Nipsey ain't a black leader. His white ass know enough about Nipsey to say, oh, this nigger ain't no black leader. So my question to Infinite Plane Society, which motherfucking leaders were targeted and which ones weren't? And how are you coming to these conclusions, and who the fuck are you to say which ones targeted or not? And how do a white boy got so much influence to black people leaders? That's when I knew it was some Masonic shit. The fact that I told him, let me come on your show and talk about Nipsey Hussle with you. Cause check this out, y'all. When IPS had a small channel and my channel was big, y'all know I let that man on my channel all the time. I've promoted several of IPS events on my channel because I got the big channel. But ever since this Nipsey Hussle shit, he's been having a big channel and a big live stream following. So I told him in this email, let's motherfucking have the show, and I want to talk to you about Nipsey on your channel live since you got over 1,000 people. He didn't even email me back. He didn't even email me back, and he kept going live saying the man ain't dead, but won't let me debate him. He won't let me challenge him. Now he brought his ass on all of my platforms to motherfucking IPS. Is that question? Is that? I'm thinking. I'm opening a fucking panel now. Dreads, you the only one coming up here. Now that's another Dread's the only person they ain't called out. I've been seeing his channel grow. I ain't hating on him. He can say Nipsey ain't dead because he's a black man. It's a lot of our people that think Nipsey ain't dead. Like I said, I'm in the middle. But one thing I know about Dreads, he got over 1,000 people watching his live streams. If I say, Dreads, let me debate you on it, he gonna say, nigga, come on. But I'm not finna go up there and debate Dreads on his platform with over 1,000 people because I know that's an L. Now let me get him up here because I wanted to talk to you, my brother, about a lot of shit. I was gonna shut this down till I saw you out there. I'm about to open up a panel now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hit you up and a couple more folks, but I gotta shut this down because I'm gonna spend about another hour with y'all because this community, this shit getting deep, man. Let me open this panel real quick. Yo, let me go and put these headphones on because I see you on the panel. My brother Harry, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Hello?
Yo, can you hear me, Brandon?
Everything good. Everything good.
All right, cool. So we all wired up. I'm just going to send a link to Dreads real quick because I want to hear his thing about IPS. I mean, look, I'm telling you, for the next couple of days, I'm going to be exposing all of these agents, man. Like I said, now him and IPS got the same argument about Nipsey Hussle. I'm letting him come up here and talk on his behalf because I'm not saying everybody saying Nipsey death is a hoax. It's the Illuminati.
You said the I who was now?
I was saying that a lot of people saying Nipsey death is a hoax is Illuminati.
No. I know, brother. You said something about the I who was, the IBS?
Yeah, IPS is saying that too, and we know he's fucking agent. And
what that stand for?
And I'm just telling us, I'm telling the community we separating the brother Dread's movement from that shit because he's been going live with the Nipsey Hussle shit and getting more views than damn Dreads on his little bit of channel. And I feel like Dreads got more right to speak about it than his ass because for once Dread black and for once Dread know Nipsey the artist. He said, I'm exposing the man email. The man said he don't even know. That man said he don't even know nothing about Nipsey Hussle. He going live just for the views, and he promoting that Las Vegas Expo shit on the Nipsey death.
I know who you talking about now. I put one and one together. You talking about the Infinite Plane dude? Okay. Yeah. He been going ham every day.
And I'm gonna tell you something too. Osher and Morgan, they some goddamn agents. Them the chicks that he sent out there who I met. Now, for some reason, I don't have my moderator wrench. I'm not able to moderate. I don't know what the fuck going on, but I can't mod people up and I can't block people right now. It got me actually signed out. I don't know if I got a strike or something. Normally, when you get a strike, it sign you out. Let's see what happened.
How you been? No other than that.
I'm trying to get brother Dreads question everything. If you still in the chat room, let me know. That way I can get you a link because we gotta catch up. I was gonna email you tomorrow because I didn't even think you was up on my time. But since you in the chat, we'll do that. So yeah,
hey, what up, Sargent?
Hey, tell that bitch Osher and Morgan Allens, let me block them white hoes.
hey, Sargent.
Yeah.
Hey, them duck people, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I know.
Let me tell you something about Morgan Ellis and OSHA. Them some damn agents. Let me tell you why. Hey, somebody got a little background noise too. Mute y'all mics for me if you can. See, the reason I stopped fucking with them broads, cause the moment I said I wasn't doing a Las Vegas Expo, they started shitting on me, saying I'm wrong, I exposed myself, they unsubscribing and all that shit. And now they popping up telling me I'm lying when I just showed the receipts. I just showed an email. I just showed a fucking email with, I didn't make that fucking email address up. That come from IPS. I'm gonna put it back up there. I got receipts. That man said, I don't know anything about Nipsey the artist. See, the thing is this. I see Dreads growing his channel off of the Nipsey case, which is a lot of people doing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But if you find out somebody growing their channel off the Nipsey case, but they said they don't even know Nipsey, then it becomes fucked up. Now you clout chasing, you didn't know the man, didn't listen to. Ask IPS to quote one of fucking Nipsey Hussle's lyrics. He ain't gonna be able to do it, but he can tell you that man ain't dead though. He don't know shit else about this black man but the fact that this man ain't no black leader that's a martyr that's dead. Now guess what? I'm gonna see if I can get in touch with Dreads tomorrow. Oh, it won't let you on? I was waiting on you to get in the chat. You know what I'm gonna do, Dreads? I'm gonna put the fucking link up there the old-fashioned way, because this is important. Click it when I put it up there, and I'm gonna delete it when you get on. So hurry up and go ahead and click it real quick so I can get you up here, bro. Because this shit got to be talked about. And I'm telling you, for the next couple of weeks, nigga, I'm not doing that but exposing all of these folks. Because it's, you know, secretly they have been trying to, you know, control me in so many ways. Shout out to La Green, my life. Thanks for the donation, my sister. Appreciate that. My brother Dreads, what's good, man?
Well, then you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Let me just say first of all, you know, me and you, we always kept our respect with each other. We might not always see eye to eye. I see you doing your thing, you growing your thing, growing your channel, and you covering the Nipsey thing in an entertaining, good way. You hosting that good. I don't agree that Nipsey, when you say Nipsey death is a hoax, I'm 50-50 on it. So just a little side note, and we finna talk about Infinite Plane Society, IPS right here. But just a side note, we can't, now I admit, I don't look at the streams when you're live over there, because I've been putting together a little docu-series, and I can't watch it because I don't agree, and it's hard for me. It's like, hold up, man, if I don't agree, you know how it is. If you see your favorite tune losing and you change the channel. So, but like I said, I'm not hating on you from it. It's the thing where, the thing is, so many people disagree with me and I'm outnumbered, so I just run away and just go and do something else. You know how it be. So I said Dread got that. You know, if it's a host, if he dead or not, I don't know. I need to stick to what I do best, my syncretism and shit like that. This is your cup of tea, and I think that this year is gonna be good to show exactly what your level of analyzations, what you good at putting together, you know, deciphering. Cause like everybody got their own shit. But just to make a long story short, you from the streets, You can analyze a street situation, some gang shit. You from the hip hop culture, you black. That's why your channel popping with the Nipsey Hussle shit. People will want to hear that shit coming. Your analyzation of that type shit coming from Dreads than from Bro Sanchez. When they want to hear some etymology, they'll come to me. But that type shit right there, more of a, okay, Dreads. That's why I said I'm going to be 50-50. And if Dreads want to talk to me about Nipsey Hussle and share whatever he's teaching over there to convince all them people that it wasn't no shooting, I'll motherfucking be open ears. Cause what I'm the people I was debating when I was doing it wasn't giving me no good arguments. With all that being said, cause I don't want to make it about me and you. I want to make it about me, you, and IPS, because with all of that being said, I can respect what you doing, even though I disagree like that. I would like to talk to you, and you can probably have me like, yep, I'm on Dread's side. It's a fucking hoax. But IPS is on the same time you on. He's growing his channel. Some of the same people I see in his chat be in your chat. And it's a lot of people following this Nipsey Hussle thing. Some are fucking just chasing the clout. Some are really trying to figure out what happened to this black man, like I feel like you doing. You went on a quest to figure out what happened to this black man and you came to the conclusion, oh, this another nigga deceiving his people. So I would like to hear that from you. You know what I'm saying? But when IPS sent me an email and said he don't know anything about Nipsey, and I saw him kept going live talking about it, getting the views and shit. I ain't hating, but I was like, damn, him, but he didn't. Let me just be quiet for a minute, man, and just let you deal with that. Is that fakery? Is that disingenuous for you to be live talking about this dead man, making analysis on it when you didn't have no connection whatsoever? You ain't black, you ain't from gang culture, you ain't hip hop, you didn't know the artist. Talk to me, brother, because talk to me, bro.
Yo, I actually called this shit out 2 days ago. I didn't say no names, but it was a stream. It was a live stream that I did, because you know me, I like to try to absorb as much information as possible. So when I see something on YouTube, I go check it out, especially if I feel like I fuck with you. So when I went over there, I seen the title. I'm like, oh shit, I ain't know about this. And then when I seen what he was doing, I said, oh hell no, I got the fuck out of there. I said, I can't. I said, I already knew what it was. I said, nah. So I did mention it. I mentioned a lot of people in the chat was saying his name. They kind of knew who I was talking about. And it kind of, it rubbed me the wrong way, because I knew at that moment, that was it for me. I say that was the last straw. These niggas doing it for views. He ain't doing it for putting the information out there. And I'm not trying to be associated with nobody like that. Now with me and I try to make this clear, because a lot of people think that when I call this a hoax, I'm saying that the man ain't dead. What I'm saying is that I know for a fact that the government got their hand in it. If they did kill him, they either sacrificed that brother or something. But I know that this wasn't just no random nigga off the street, because and I already, I kind of explained why I think that. For one, anybody that have witnessed a murder know for a fact that ain't nobody gonna be walking inside of no yellow tape. No, I done seen this with my own eyes. I know how this go. I done seen it too many times. As a matter of fact, if your ass go underneath that yellow tape, you're liable to go to damn jail for that shit. And you could catch like 3 charges just going under there. But in this situation, motherfucker was just walking around contaminating the crime scene. Where they do that at? I mean, motherfucker was buying potato chips coming out the stove. Nigga was standing over the body. I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of no? You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. When Park died in California, ain't nobody was over there in that yellow tape walking around where his body laying on it. No. So that's just part of it, and there's a lot of other things.
Hey, Dred. Hey, Bro Sanchez, if I could chime in real quick, because I'm a firefighter and I'm a paramedic. One thing that let me know that it was some bullshit, when you have a gunshot victim, first thing they do is they set up something what they call IV. They set up an IV bag. The whole time they was out there on the doing it, they ain't have no IV bag set up. They ain't have no trauma kit, no nothing down on the ground, and wasn't even doing CPR. So that's the first thing I saw, knowing being that I'm in the field. I deal with gunshot wounds and shit all the time. They ain't even have an IV bag or nothing up to get a brother fluids, because if you getting shot that many times, you supposed to have an IV bag set up, all kind of shit. They ain't have none of that shit. But go ahead.
But yeah, that was another thing. I pointed that out as well. The IV bag, the lack of blood. Y'all remember, more than one person got shot. We're not just looking for Nipsey blood. We're looking for everybody who got shot blood. Nigga, ain't nobody bleed. You know, even when they brought him on a stretcher, he had no bullet wounds, but yet they said that, you know, all blood. And they was using white gloves. So when the dude that was doing that fake CPR, you ain't gonna see no blood on the white gloves. That's gonna be the easiest way to spot blood. So I'm like, yo, something ain't right here. Now, then the official story claimed that when he got shot in the back of his head, the nigga called his brother. He called his brother after he got shot in the back of the head and said, yeah, man, they got me. Come down here. Like, come on.
And see, I'm gonna say something though. I'll play devil's advocate, and I'll throw you the mic back, because I gave up on this Nipsey case. And what I'm gonna say is this: somebody did show blood. There was a YouTuber, this dude named King Rob, showed a different angle view where it was blood. But I will say this: it still is a lot of. It is not enough blood, if you ask me, for what the overkill that I saw. The blood patterns and spatter I look at forensics. Now the blood King Rob showed looked like a blood spill. However, with the nature of the killing, you would have had a blood splatter. So it's a lot not adding up, man. Like, you would have had blood chunks and shit popping off that man's body with all them shots, man. It would have been a little splatter too.
Messy. It would have been messy. Did you hear about see, the thing is, like I said, at the end of the day, I know a lot of people think that I'm saying that nobody died. I always try to make it clear that where I stand at is I'm only going up against the official story. And I'm looking at the video, and the video and the visuals are not matching the audio. So I'm going against I listened to the official story, and I analyze what the video is showing me and what they told. And what I'm doing is I'm showing people the inconsistencies between the official story. Now, I think the last live stream I did, we was talking about the interview about the second dude that got shot. Now, his story is different from the official story. Now, the official story say 3 people got shot. You know, that's what they said. 3 people got shot. Now, the second dude that the one that went to jail, I think he about to get out too. But the dude, he did an interview with Vlad, and he said his nephew supposed to be the 3rd person that got shot. He said he really didn't. His nephew didn't get shot. So it's only 2 people got shot, but the official story said 3 people got shot. But this dude claimed that his nephew didn't get shot because the bullet hit his belt buckle and it landed next to him. Nigga, I started laughing. Even Vlad, if you watch that video, Vlad started laughing when he first said, I was like, dude, are you serious? Nigga had a bullet in his vest?
Damn.
A bulletproof belt? I said, what kind of belt he had on? A Batman belt? The nigga said the nigga belt buckle stopped the bullet, and the bullet landed next to them, and they're having a conversation. Now they're having this conversation while this man is shooting at them.
Bro, can I tell you what I really think about this Nipsey Hussle shit deep in my soul, but I just won't call it a fact because it ain't fact, it's belief. Like, this Nipsey shit gonna remain a mystery, but I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think Nipsey Hussle death was an Illuminati paradigm changer. See, what they do to change the narrative a lot of times is give us these death hoaxes. And it's beneficial and it takes away too, because what it does, it lets you see how the media operate. It lets you see how they see, because I don't know if Nipsey dead, but I'm gonna tell you like this: the fact that you see, and the fact that I got a question, it make me think he ain't dead, cause you ain't gonna have to question a normal other motherfucker death. So all of these people connected like that have these mysterious deaths that after it's done, it divide the world some kind of way, like Biggie, Pac, East, West. It's like they death always go to some shit to where, you know, like right now, it's divisive because I respected Nipsey when he was alive, not just when he died, because of the Dr. Sebi shit. And one thing about it is, when he died, a lot of people started going on to it. I was one of them, because look, no one made Nipsey videos before he was alive, so it's understandable. Same thing with Tupac, all of them. We get that. This is celebrity stuff, this the internet. But the thing is, who's really exposing the motherfucking hidden hand behind the shit? Like, I think Nipsey Hussle is if you look at the timing of his death, man, and where we going, talking about Dr. Sebi, electric cell food, flat earth, electromagnetism, every time humanity start waking up to that shit, electricity, what Tesla was talking about, something bad happened, like a world war. The last time this happened, World War II happened. This time is under Trump, and they lean toward a war. The damn Notre Dame burned down. There's a lot of shit happening with it.
Hey, bro Sanchez and Dread, I don't know if y'all know, but there's a ritual. I don't know if it's in the Jesuit order or the Yorkite order, but I don't know if y'all noticed that Nipsey, one of his socks was taken off, one of his legs was exposed. He had one sock on. I don't know, I was reading something years ago that whenever they do some type of mass ritual, because I think they did it to Trayvon Martin too, they took his shoes off and had his leg exposed. But there's some ritual I read, I don't know if it's in the Jesuit order, but I think it's in the 33rd degree Masonic order. They pull your pant leg up and you have one sock off or something like that. But that's how they had Nipsey laid down. I don't know if y'all caught that or not.
Yeah, I caught that. I pointed that out. And what else I'm going to tell you, what separate me from everybody else, even with this situation, is because, like, even when I talk about Nipsey, I still talk about other things, like tying the Illuminati. I tie the Freemasonry. I do a lot of research, and I even then, I think I'm the only one that found out that he owned it, like 13 different businesses, and he invested in a whole bunch of different businesses that's tied directly to Sony, which we already know is tied directly to the Illuminati. If you fucking with Sony, you fucking with the Illuminati. I mean, shit, look what happened to Michael Jackson when he starts speaking out, and he owned it, damn Sony. You understand what I'm saying? People ain't talking about that real shit. They're just talking about a goddamn video that you could barely make out. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Even from the video footage that everybody's seen, I'm even from the clearest version, you can't even make out if Nipsey is even in the motherfucker, to be honest. I think the only one you can make out is Nipsey. Is the latest one when they claim that that's like a couple of minutes before he got shot. But that so-called footage of when he got shot, nobody can say, yep, that's him. That's clear as day. That's him. Or, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, do anybody got any evidence that he was even in that footage? Because I haven't seen any. I mean, it looks like him, sort of, but you can't really say, yep, that's him, that's him. So it's like, it's just a lot of shit that going on. I don't know if you know that he like partnered with the casino. He owned like, what the casino name? What casino that is? And then he owned like a resort. Like the man was tied to these people. He really was connected to these people. Now, I even speculated that they almost his family could have got him knocked off, because we know with the Illuminati, they'll sacrifice one of their own. They don't give a fuck. That's a possibility. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, at the end of the day, a lot of people look at me and say that and believe that, oh yeah, he might be thinking, this man ain't dead for real. He says a hoax. Like I said, what I'm saying is the way it looks to me, it wouldn't even matter if he's dead or faked his death. you can clearly see that the Illuminati, Freemasonic motherfuckers had their hand in whichever way it went, man. It's obvious. And that's what I'm trying to point out to the people. You feel me?
And I peeped that about you too, and I think that's why you growing, because a lot of people forgot that with this Nipsey thing, man. And a lot of people was in their emotions. I was in mine. That's why you noticed I kind of just fell back and took a break.
Yeah.
It's because I wasn't investigating it like how you just explained you was doing. So, man, I think you deserve the growth that you're doing. But let me ask you this. You done bumped some Nipsey music before when he was alive, and you fucking know about Nip, right, Dreads?
Let me tell you how I ran into him, though. It's crazy. I ran into Nipsey a few years back, not even by his music. I ran into Nipsey I was just searching on YouTube, and somebody had, it was an interview he did. And I was watching it. I forgot. I think it's called Crips, a gang member Crips, something drop knowledge or some shit. And it just so happened it was him. So I started listening to I started searching him up because some of the things he was saying, I fucked with it. So I started searching up some of, trying to look for other interviews he did. Then that's how I found out that he actually made music, because I didn't even know who he was until a couple of years back when I ran into that video. Yeah. So then that's how I started, knew what kind of music he made and stuff like that.
And see, that's the only thing I was saying, man, because me too, I can relate to what you was saying. And to people saying I'm being messy, I'm gonna calm down. I'm just mad because the whole flat earth movement, hold on, shut it all the way. The whole flat earth movement from Jump Street was infiltrated by agents, yo. That's what I'm saying. And they hide this damn secret of electromagnetism. And what I'm saying is that ain't, it's the fact that the people who hiding it know about it and they hiding it. It'll be different if you know about it, but you ain't interested in it. Like, for example, Subtle Infinity know the truth about electromagnetism, but he think what's important is teaching about black people and getting black people out of their thing. So I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about people like Mark Sargent, who hired and put right in place to hide this shit. Like, to keep the community at a stagnant place, a glass motherfucking dome, conference every motherfucking year, event, money to be made, ABC News, Fox. That's the whole idea that the Masons want to have for this shit. They trying to corporatize it. You see what I'm saying? Now, a lot of...
I would say, even when you really look at it, them just talking about the dome, that split the flat earth community too, because now you have two different, you got the infinite plane, you got the and now you got the dome. That's dividing. So now you have a division with flat earthers. Sometimes I find myself having to explain to people that, I don't think that we like trapped in a dome, because that's like a prayer. You have to tell people, because they think everybody is like have the same mindset. So now you're looking at another division within one community. And that's something I'm trying to stay the fuck away from. Like, if I see anything that got anything to do with divisiveness, I'm trying to stay away from it. I done been there, done that, and it does no good. Even with the Infinite Plane Society situation, even though I feel the way I feel, I just feel like I ain't disrespect him. He do what he want to do. That's on him. I understand the truth. I know the truth, and I'm gonna just fall back. I'm gonna just worry about what we need to do, and that's to keep the truth coming out. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? I know you're gonna keep on doing your thing, and I think that's the most important thing we all need to do. You know what I'm saying? Keep putting this truth out there. Keep waking the people up and bringing people together. Because I'm telling you, if you sit through one of my streams, bro, it might be titled Nipsey Hussle, but I promise you this, bro, I'm talking about everything. I'm giving people everything. You know what I'm saying? I say, yo, y'all want to come on in? 1,000 people watching? All right, now let me tell y'all about how the Queen was the original leaders. of this plane. Let me tell y'all about, you know what I'm saying? I always gonna squeeze that shit in there, regardless of what, because it's in me. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I'm different from everybody else. They want to talk about Nipsey. No. I'm gonna put all this truth out there. And everybody else that's doing it for views, subscribers, I fall back, you know what I'm saying? I know what they doing. I just won't fuck with them, but I'm gonna just really focus and put all my energy on what need to be done. And that's us trying to really get our people out of the slum that we're in, get everybody out the slum, you feel me? And get people together and start really just pushing that knowledge, you know what I'm talking about? So, you know, that's why I still fuck with you, man. You still doing your thing. I still stop by if I'm not, you know, I'm not doing no, I'm not busy. You know, I come holler at you, and it's vice versa, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I feel you on Infinite though. I feel you. Like I said, I felt like that 2 days ago, and for me, it was a different reason. I got mad because I felt like I got clickbaited. You know, I don't want to get clickbaited. You know, I clicked on a video thinking it's one thing, then you do it, you talk about some other shit. I'm like, nah, man.
You see, burn it up. What got me mad? I always kept my respect for IPS, but what got me kind of like, fuck it, I'm gonna lose my respect for him. It's because I spoke with this man on an email, and matter of fact, I'm gonna read it to you. I'm gonna read it to y'all. See, because this what did it for me. This was a smack in my face. If he listening, you can tell him this what did it for me. And then I'm gonna tell you another thing to the people in the chat room. We're gonna talk about, am I low for what I'm doing? Because people
Hey, bro, let me ask you something, because I had got an email too, right? I still got it.
Yeah.
So niggas sent me an email. I got an email, and they want me, cause at first, I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of spooked me, because I ain't know where it was coming from. I found out later on it was somebody, I guess IPS had told somebody to email me for them. But did they email you and said they wanted to host like a debate between me and you? Did they tell you that?
If they did, I ain't opened that one yet.
So yeah, and I was like, yo, and I was just curious because I was like, I'm still trying to find out a debate about what, and what is the point? Because we agree on damn near everything. We only have small little disagreements, but pretty much everything we agree on. So I didn't, you know, I just wanted to see if they sent you that, or was a nigga trying to set me up or try to set us both? I don't know, man. It was just weird. Like, yeah, do you want to debate Bro Sanchez on the Nipsey thing? And I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you know, I think that it had everything to do with Dr. Sebi, and I think it's a small couple of things we disagree on that they probably want to hear us clash about respectfully, which, you know, me and you work good as a tag team against others, and we have good duels with each other. We spar good too, but we always keep it respectful. But like I said, you the man with this thing as far as the research go. Only thing I can say as a debate that I would go in and debate you about, if anybody's saying like, you know, Dr. Sebi, I heard Vegan Warrior even say Dr. Sebi ain't healing people. I'll debate him about that if he listening, but I'll debate anybody that don't think Nipsey death is related to Dr. Sebi, and that Nipsey is a foreigner. So little things like that, because I know you probably say, well, Nipsey ain't one of us. I say he one of us. So little things like that, they probably say, yeah, man, I want to hear them debate on those, you know. You know how they...
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just strange because it came out of nowhere, you know. It was just strange. That's why I asked you about it, but, you know, it ain't nothing, though.
Hey, and I'm finna show what I'm talking about real quick so people know we got receipts. And people in the chat room were like, Bro Sanchez, you low, man. Oh, that's wrong. Because what I'm saying tonight about IPS, I ain't call him out his name. I ain't call him no names or no disrespectful names. I just simply said the truth, what happened. It is not no good things you want to hear about him because y'all respect him, but people we respect do fucked up things sometime too. And the thing is he one of them people that can't be wrong? Cause I'm gonna show you right now what I ain't saying nothing wrong about him. I just came and told y'all the truth. Now check this out, right? Here go my channel open right now. I'm finna show this real quick. I got your channel up, but I'm trying to pull up his channel. Hold on. Make sure y'all sub to question everything.
Appreciate that.
Let me, you know what? Let me just open up a new little screen right quick. It ain't gonna take long. Appreciate y'all time. Here we go right here. So here's what's that? That right there. There you go. All right, now look at that. Look at that. Look at that. This Infinite Plane Society channel, I'm gonna show you something. Here go an email that when 7 days ago, I emailed him and I said, email me, let's talk about what you know about Nipsey. He said, sure, one thing, I don't know anything about Nipsey, the artist. I only know the event, the coverage. We read it. And so he said, sure. So I emailed him back. Right after that, I said, no doubt, thanks for your response. Sorry for the delay because this was a day afterward. I said, let me know when it's good for you. He didn't get back with me. This was 6 days ago. Keep that in mind, 6 days ago. Now let's go here. Let's see what he been doing in them 6 days. It's just been Nipsey, 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 Nipsey. Nipsey, 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 Nipsey. And I'm like, bro, then you supposed to have me up there? So I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna ask him some shit. Like, man, you don't really know about Nipsey like that. You should be careful saying that he ain't dead. Like Dredd said, I ain't saying he ain't dead. He clarified what he was saying. I don't know if the man dead or not. I think it's a possibility he may be alive. But what I'm saying is, I'm not on no racial shit, y'all know that. If I was to give a white person advice, most of the white YouTube channels didn't even speak about Nipsey because it's a kind of a code that go on unspoken when in YouTube. But the ones that did was walking on eggshells with how they did it because they know that a lot of black people respect, you know, our black martyrs and our leaders. And this was a young man who changed. He was a positive image despite what anybody say, you know what I'm saying? And when you write that off and say, he ain't a positive image, he's a fucking liar who faking his death and he's an Illuminati agent, which is a possibility. I ain't throwing that off. But who's saying it matters? When I saw IPS doing it, you can say what you want about me, folks. You can say I'm wrong. But when I tried to talk to him and he didn't fucking get with me after 6 days and he kept going on there calling it a hoax, I ignored the man. It's just so happened this video, his name came up when I was exposing other flat earthers, because if you didn't know, he had something to do with these conferences, the first one, the second one. Somebody said IPS was at the first Flat Earth conference, but he just went on camera. Actually, he was at the first. He got something to do with it, but he been disassociating himself. What I'm saying is it don't matter if you want to have something to do with the conference, but they wanted me to be part of that whole thing too. And he hit me up recently, wanted me to be part of his Vegas Expo. I saw him promoting that while doing this Nipsey thing, and it was just didn't sit right with me because I felt like you didn't know much about the man. You quick to call his death a hoax for the views. You promoting your own little agenda because you part of an agency. You come into Vegas to do an expo. Now, I know they was disappointed I ain't participate in it because his little chicks who be following him, they unsubscribed for me when I said no. But that let me know that when I can't do something, that let me that like if a motherfucker stop fucking with you because you ain't do something they wanted them to do, they was never really fucking with you like that. It was just trying to see what I can get up out you or some shit like that. But
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And you know, he been promote big ass. He did the billboards. He got the Mad Mike. He around some big time money, man. And that's what I'm saying. I'm scared of that kind of money. Me personally, I know a lot of folks like, yeah, I want to go over there and get to know him and see if I can get some of that money. That's how you die. Y'all get lured in with bait. Fuck the money and all. Like when I was fucking with them penguins, that's what I point out. Donation. I don't know if you remember Dread. People was like, yo, they was calling me a shield because the penguins will show up just donating hundreds. And it's like, now that I'm saying I'm separating myself from him and I'm telling the truth about how I really feel about him, people saying that I'm low. I'll just be low then. And they say he over there talking about me. Good for him, man. I don't want to make it about me and him, but I'm going to continue saying what I think need to be said about the people that's controlling the flat earth community. He's one of the leaders that's controlling it, and people don't even see that. Like, IPS has been in the damn mainstream media publicized so many times, and I just been giving him a pass while criticizing Mark and everybody else. This show, I was just being fair. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna give him the work too. He doing it too. I can't have favoritism no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I think that the best thing to do probably is to you know,
say that again. You broke up. The best thing to do.
I was saying the best thing to do is probably talk to, as if you even want to talk to him, probably talk to him like face to face, you know, and like how we doing now, like in a hangout or whatever. But like I said, man, I think the way I see it, like you bring so much information, so much knowledge. I think that you should just, you know what I'm saying, honestly, just continue focusing on that. You feel me? Use that energy on that. The people need it. You know what I'm saying?
But think about it. That's just like today. I started a documentary series on blood. It's called Blood Money. But I said also simultaneously with teaching and doing the knowledge, like you just said, I'm also going to be teaching the people who to trust and not to trust. I think as YouTube content creators, we owe them that responsibility because I endorsed a lot of people who weren't good people. And some of the followers still with those dirtbags. And it's because I introduced them to them. And they'll never grow now because they're going to be glass domers for life. And they even calling me stupid talking about some of the shit about the ether. And, you know, it's just saying, I'm just saying, like, as YouTubers, we put a lot of our peers on pedestals and don't nobody say nothing. But when we withdraw that acclaim and I say, listen, I'm taking this guy off of the pedestal. I don't think he was worthy of all of that acclaim that I gave him. And in fact, I think he's part of the problem, but I still respect him. You can't do that. It's like we live in a world today. You can give positive criticism, but not negative. So I said a lot of good shit about IPS in the past. And I had a lot of bad shit I wanted to say about him and a lot of red flags in my head. And a lot of people was emailing me like, bro, you don't see this or this. Even Jake the asshole went through it like, yo, are y'all gonna fall for this? This guy's a shield. And I saw a lot of the signs they were saying, but I didn't want to give the negative criticism because we can't give negative criticism, right? We can only suck each other off.
Yeah, I mean, you got a point. I mean, and that's the way YouTube, that's the way social media is, you know. But yeah, man, like I said, I've been through, you know, I done been through some shit on YouTube. I think we all have, you know what I'm saying? And it's like I'm to the point now. It's like I try to stay 100% focused, and I only want to deal. I just want to focus on, teaching and being a student at the same time, and being around people that's like that. You know what I'm saying? And I care about you, man, and that's the reason why I'm even talking to you like this, because I know what you bring to the table, and I know where you can go with what you have, especially the knowledge you have. You feel me? The way, and just as a brother, I'm telling you, like, I feel like because I done been through so much too, and I done seen it. I think you know what I'm saying. I know you're gonna do what you want to do, but on a real tip, man, because a nigga that don't give a fuck about you ain't gonna tell you this. Stick to what you do best. All that other extra shit, man. If people, we have to all realize this. Some people ain't gonna fucking listen. They do not care. These people on the internet do not care. You can expose. How many times Mark Sargent been exposed and his channel just grows and he's just still here? You see what I'm saying? So it ain't even worth it no more. And I'll be damned if I, sit around and let a brother, or sister, constantly trying to warn people when I know the outcome is really ain't gonna change anything. But what you do have that can make a change is the knowledge that you keep putting out there. And I'd rather see you and hear you stick to that. And if that's what that band want to do, because like I said, I spoke about it maybe like a minute or two. I didn't even give it that much energy. I didn't even say his name, but I just left the shit alone. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I want. I would like to see that. And I think that we all really just focus on that, because these dudes that's doing this slick shit, it's gonna come back on them, and it ain't gonna have nothing to do with me, you, or anybody exposing them. Their own downfall is gonna come from them, because that's the way the internet works. You feel me?
And you know what? And I can say, my brother, I appreciate that, because I can hear it coming from that you really, you know what I'm saying, looking out for me. But I'm gonna tell you straight up, I'm going to take a lot of your advice, but some of it I'm not, because I'm going to just tell you like this. The spirit in me ain't going to let me give these niggas a break. The feet that I walk on can't come off their necks. And I ain't talking about IPS. I'm talking about, I hear what you saying, but that ain't how I made my name. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you like this. I made my name addressing who I was talking to. So if I was saying something about such and such, I'm putting your name in the title. I'm going to say your name in the thing. I'm going to, because I think being direct is the greatest form of communication. And see, subliminal shit is what perpetuate beefs. Like when me and Sutter used to do that sometime. He'll go to his channel and diss me subliminally. I'll diss him back subliminally. And I'll just end up emailing him sometime like, bro, let's do a one-on-one. Let's debate about this. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it will be cool. It'll be good. It'll be dope. Now, the reason I mention names is because I need people to identify who the predator is. Meaning, if I know a child molester in the neighborhood, it'll be better if I say Jack Ripper is in the neighborhood as opposed to it's a child molester, because now we got an identity. We know who to stay away from, Jack Ripper. So what I'm saying is, it's a lot of people I'm associated with in the flat earth community, and the best way to disassociate yourself with these people is to speak out about the things that make you want to be disassociated with. And what I'm saying is, we got to start calling names. Like in this video, I called out the Queen of the Congo. Her name is Queen Diambi. And I called out Sonetta name because she was on his show. I called out the names of a couple of Freemasons, Boule members, and United Nations agents like Dr. Ben. Put his name in the title. Put Mark's name in the title because I'm exposing the fact he's carrying out the Flat Earth Society agenda. So I ain't no way I can do this type of exposing subliminally. I'm pointing my finger at an agent saying, look, y'all, it's a wolf amongst us and it ain't no sheep. It's a whooping. He ain't one of us, y'all. He trying to blend in. That's what I'm doing when I do these videos. See, we can take control over this flat earth community and wake the world up, man, from grassroots. If we expose this power of cabal of people that's manipulating the minds of the masses. And it's only a handful of them doing it. The Illuminati, it's only a handful of them doing it. We talk my war against the same people Tupac called the Illuminati. And the people names that I mentioned, it's because they are highly suspicious members of some kind of secretive cabal with an agenda besides the one they presenting in the public. Listen. Here's the thing, and I'm gonna ask y'all this and pass the mic. Am I wrong for saying these things that I'm saying? Or am I wrong for not saying them, wanting to say them, but not keeping it real with y'all? And then these people getting up under me on the panel and I'm endorsing them, but really thinking they agents. I did that for so long. I told y'all to subscribe to people who I really felt like was agents, man, just to get along and be peaceful. But now I don't give a fuck. It's like the work gotta be done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I respect what you're saying, you know. Well, the majority of people you called out, you know, yeah, I understand where you're coming from. Now, you're talking about people that actually have power. You know, that's an obligation. You know, I mainly was just talking about, you know, like, well, you know, just regular, just, you know, small YouTubers and stuff like that. But when it comes to the Illuminati, Freemasons, and people having ties, direct ties to the people that's controlling and dividing and starting this commotion, yeah, you know, call them out. So I see what you're saying when it comes to that, you know. But when I was saying, like, you know, don't waste your energy, you know, I mean, I'm talking about like other YouTubers, like just smaller YouTubers. These just people that, you know, you shouldn't even, you know, you shouldn't even spend your time or waste your energy on it. You can be putting that knowledge out there with that energy at that time, you know. But yeah, I see where you're coming from.
That's facts though, man. Like everybody ain't worth the response. But then again, this here ain't no video that I'm making the beef with IPS. Like I said, I didn't disrespect them. I said a lot of things that were true, but they just happen to be negative. And these is just my suspicions. And I got good things to say about that brother too. But now I'm, for the first time, I publicly shared with y'all some of the things. Because it you know, it's like I've been caught. And the reason I'm calling out Mark Sargent, you got to think about what happened in today's live stream. I proved, without a shadow of a doubt, I proved that these guys are Jesuits, man. When you find out what a Jesuit is, it ain't nothing. It ain't like these dudes. They connect marks. The people need to know who they donating to, who they endorsing. That's just like what you doing your thing. You making them question everything. I'm making them question the very people who they fucking saying they learning from. Because what I'm finding out is most of these awakening movements was already government psyop started by the government. You know, the fucking Black Conscious movement started by the government. The goddamn Scientology movement, government. Goddamn conscious alien community, government. Goddamn this flat earth shit, government, flat earth society. You know what I'm saying? They do it first so they can control it. So all I'm doing, I'm going back now, I'm telling people, look, the people controlling this shit is government agents, and here go their names, and here go their symbols, and here's what they symbols mean, and this is what they hiding from you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, Brother Sanchez. Can y'all guys hear me?
Yeah, what's good, my brother Harry? Yeah, man. Talk to him.
If I remember correctly, didn't the Jesuits help propagate the globe Earth with Copernicus and whatnot? And the Rosicrucians?
Yeah, he was a Jesuit. All of them was working with. Remember who so-called sent Columbus was the Queen, right? And then the thing about that is this: the fucking symbols on Columbus' boat was the same symbols on the Red Cross vans today. The Red Cross. Columbus was the Red Cross coming over here. The Red Cross. This is what they ain't teaching you. That the Red Cross was a military before it was a blood service.
The Knights of Templar, correct?
There you go. So they sent over Templars. They sent over Red Cross militia under Columbus. You see, that Red Cross go around now, it grew so big that it can fund. You know how you have an OG in the hood that go around putting in so much work, he can get so big and make the young niggas put in work. That's what we talking about with the Red Cross. They went around so many years shedding blood that now they can just fund both sides and be right on the battleground and won't no army kill them. Think about that. The Red Cross in the middle of the fucking war like the referee and ain't nobody shooting them. They respecting that Jesuit symbol.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, they also backed Copernicus and Pythagoras, the mad scientist and the mad mathematician. With these two guys, they helped propagate that globe Earth. Pardon me for the rain too. It's raining bad out here.
It's cool. Yeah, they still propagating it, man. But what I wanted to show mainly in this thing, though, is like really, my bad. Yeah, what I wanted to show really was how close these agents are to us, man. They close to us, yo. Right here in the community. Let me stop screen sharing. Yeah, so I'm glad, brother, that you came in. But I debate, I'm still up for debates, but the thing with me, man, Infinite Plane Society came on my show several times to promote his little stuff because I got a following. He see the views, or he'll email me, dude, and I always open it up. I'm quick to respond to him, and we do it just like that. So just understand that I was in my feelings. He didn't respond. I reached out to him, and you kept going live arguing against me, but you didn't respond to me to argue back. Like, that's some real, come on, bro, we better than that. So when the brother Dredge was like, just talk to him, tried to, he didn't get back with me, man. Like, I knew what it was at that point. And it ain't the fact that I'm got no personal spite toward the brother. It's the fact that I get to tell him publicly and you publicly how I really feel not giving a fuck, and I'm gonna sleep a lot better tonight. It's selfish, but yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I've been wanna say this, and I don't care how many folks law, but to the people that was under me that was like, yo, I always felt suspicious, they gonna be like, bro, you finally woke up. Nigga, I've been woke up. I just didn't wanna say it to y'all. So what I'm saying is I ain't calling them nothing, or I can't be 100% true that a person is an agent. I'm just saying him and Mark Sargent got the same agenda, and that's to promote widespread glass dome, flat earth mainstream, brother. And what I'm saying, you say Infinite. Mm-hmm.
Infinite, he a globe, he a dome. Flat earth tonight?
That's the thing. That's how they snuck him in to affiliate with me. I'm the Infinite. See, here's the thing. Yeah, he don't teach, he don't believe in the dome. He don't believe in nothing but infinite plane. But here go the thing why I say he's a domer. Check this out. Fuck what he believe in is what he pushed to the mainstream. See, I peeped it out. All of his endorsements and money go to the same goddamn agenda of the domers. See, Infinite Plane is secretly helping these Christian flat earthers and domers. It's one big team. Mad Mike, all of them, they cool. IPS is cool with Jeranism, Bob, and all of them too. They just got to stay their distance because of the look a certain way. But I'm letting you know, I know they cool. I know they do business together. I know that a lot of these big events and stuff, man, is them. They all working on it together. So what I'm saying is, you know, they're part of the same little cabal of people that's promoting a glass dome to the mainstream public. That's just like I know Martin Kenny know about electromagnetism. Martin Kenny teach about the cosmic egg and electromagnetism. But when Martin Kenny went on fucking the big media channel, he did the same little script. It's like the Flat Earth Society got a script that we can use for the mainstream, but when we get on YouTube, we can tell the truth to the people who already know the fucking truth. So what I'm telling you is this right here. All of these damn flat earthers at the forefront of the community, they get on YouTube and tell the truth to us who know the truth. If you in this YouTube flat earth community, you know about the ether and all that. Jeranism, they talk like that for us. I hear them talk about the ether. Jeranism know about this shit that I be teaching. But look what they did in that documentary.
Hey, brother Sanchez, I have a question about that cosmic egg as well, too, brother. So I have cable, and I like to stay up to date on the bullshit that these scientists and whatnot propagate. I keep my shit on the Science Channel, and I heard they were speaking of this cosmic egg. And they were just basically saying that the cosmic egg is another word for the Big Bang. What is that about?
Yeah, that's definitely true, and it's because think of an explosion. Think of a grenade. And a grenade explode, and around that little bitty grenade is a huge diameter of energy. And at the edge of that energy is like an outer barrier where the edges of the explosion happen. If you round the edge of that explosion, you will really get fucked up, because you're gonna get fucked up anyway. But I'm saying, if you dive on top of a grenade, you'll absorb all the energy, and just that one person will die. And his body won't necessarily explode. He'll absorb a lot of energy. You know, you can put fire out by suffocating it. Same concept is all explosion. So the farther you let that explosion expand, the more damage it's gonna do. And it's like saying that if if you at the edge of a grenade, here's another way to look at it, the Big Bang. Look at an egg, look at the yolk, look at the layer of little fluid around the yolk and the shell. It's just like that grenade exploding. Now the grenade is the yolk. Everything inside of that diameter is the liquid around the yolk. And the covering of that grenade is where the explosion ends. Everything is a cosmic egg, even your eye. The yolk is the pupil. The liquid around it, well, your eye is the liquid, right? And the goddamn cover, your lid. Everything has this layer. It's an onion is an explosion. You see the seed in the middle, and all the fruit is exploding outward from the damn seed. So everything is an explosion. You got the human, you got the heart in the middle, constantly exploding. It's a controlled explosion. It's an explosion that lasts so long, we call it a lifetime. But when it burns out, we call it a death. Everything is an explosion.
Yeah, man. I've just been looking at everything that's been going on in my personal life, and in people's lives that I may know, and people's lives in general, man. And the war's here. The war's here. It's a lot more than physical.
It's definitely a lot more than physical, man. It's spiritual at this point. And
and people got to stay strong. We need more good people protecting the good people. because the evil sacrifice everything every time. We need to restore balance.
Facts.
I mean, we can't just be looking out the peephole talking about, I told that good nigga not to go out there. We need to be out there in the front line with them.
And I'm gonna tell you something, man. Yeah, anybody can cut me off, you know, because I'm just in my little rant mode and shit. You know, just, you know, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Imagine if at the Flat Earth Conference or at these little Flat Earth big time events, they go to bringing up free energy, Nikola Tesla, the ether, how do power companies generate energy, because we was all taught in science energy can't be created or destroyed. So they don't say that they create energy, they say they generate it. And they generate energy by creating a device that can plug into the ether. It's that simple. Tesla did it. He said free energy should be like shoes. Everybody, should no one pay for energy. So a lot of great men tried to resurrect that to the world, and what comes along with the free energy shit is flat earth. So they hid the free energy behind mocking the flat earth. You believe the earth flat, you get laughed at. So hey, because we want to laugh, we never get the free energy. Now what I'm saying is this. It's a huge agenda to hide the North Pole. It's a huge agenda to hide God. Now the Christian flat earth say that all the time. The globe model head God. When they give you a glass dome, and that's hiding God, because it's connected to nothing and is in darkness. Jesse Lee Peterson asked Mark Sargent, what's around that thing? And he said nothing have to be around it. That's the thing, like nothing have to be around it. So you want to put nothingness around us. That's the agenda of the space programs, to put nothing around you instead of etheric, ever-present, omnipresent energy of the creator around you. See, they don't want you to know that it ain't no damn space. It ain't no nothingness. And that's what the Jesuit agenda is about. Disconnecting us from the source so that they can suck all the blood and energy away from us. All our labor, all of that. So it's deeper than the shape of the earth. And the people that's at the forefront of this flat earth shit, they only giving you the shape. They ain't giving you the free energy. They only talking about the horizon line, not the North Pole. They ain't telling the people why Tesla was killed, why the compass is pointing to the north. People be like, why would they hide all of this? And Mark Sargent and them go to looking stupid because they don't want to bring up free energy. I'm telling y'all, man, that's the whole secret. This shit, and man, look, this shit is annoying, like real talk. How many people you hear talking about the ether? None. Electromagnetic. See what I'm saying? That's the secret. That's the secret. And they dead. So I can't lie but sit back and say they some evil geniuses because it's a fucking dope ass plan. They said we gonna start the flat earth movement so we can teach the shit. And we can teach it our way. So yeah, we gonna open up their eyes to the fact that you ain't spinning, you ain't on a globe. But we'll never open their eyes to the fact that the only thing that exists is energy. You know what I'm saying? That's the big thing you find out at the end of the flat earth shit, that, yo, we keep born in and out of these different little parallel realities like when we dream. So they hiding time travel. They see, in an ancient world, it wouldn't be like today with all these dumb buildings and crazy schools and shit like that. It'll be people time traveling, lucid dreaming, astral projecting, traveling back and forth to the North Pole. It'll be on some future shit. They trying to create the same technology, but with robots. Instead of letting us tap into nature, she already built it. And I'm telling you, I got all of you brothers on the panel right now. A lot of these Masons, just say if Nipsey Hussle is a Mason, because it was a lot of 33 numerology with it, I wouldn't put it past it. They don't die. And that's what people need to know. When Masons get sacrificed or when shit like that happen, Masons don't die normal deaths like you and me. They get to going, go into the portal. See, a lot of people think I'm crazy, but it's a reason they call them traveling man. They traveling through the goddamn etheric barriers. They're when you get the high ranks and shit, they'll allow you to go through the little wormholes and the little loopholes and see you don't really die. See, and y'all, yeah.
I'm gonna throw something else at you. I want you to look into this too, because I know you well diverse. I don't know if you know this, but you know, Nipsey Hussle was worth more than $200 million, man. I don't know if y'all know that. I think it's $214 million. And I don't know nobody that can get in the $100 million club and be like one of us.
Right.
You know,
you right.
You feel me? If you go look it up, bro, with all the businesses up, that brother, that's what they say. You know, I think it's 214 million to be exact. And the strange thing about it is that we know he didn't make that slinging on damn mixtapes.
That kind of money right there can only, like Jay-Z, right? He got 100 millions and shit. Yeah.
You feel?
Or either you inherited it, which would explain his Eritrean roots, because I know it's some money somewhere down in their culture and shit.
Yeah.
But I was
in the United States, you ain't for the they gonna come to you. Now that's why I say I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because it could be really either way, especially with all the inconsistencies that we see. But I do know one thing. You trying to make it into that $100 million club? Shit. You already know what time it is, bro.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, see, back in the day when you got old as hell and started wrinkling up, instead of just dying, I see what I research is that a lot of the ancient people journeyed to the North Pole for spiritual purpose, for recreational purpose, meaning be recreated. So a lot of people didn't really die. When they say that the ancients live forever, they live longer than us. It's because, it's because you know how today they be like, do you want to get buried or do you want to get cremated? Back in the day, they said, do you want to get buried? Do you want to get buried, cremated, or transported? I mean, you can take your house to the North Pole. You know you ain't got long to live, or just say you on your deathbed, you terminal illness, and they about to pull the plug. Some people, they prefer to be put into that portal that we teach about, that opening. So they couldn't call it a death. It was a passing over, because they don't know if you died on the other side or that you go to another until they go over. You know, it was, so passing over is different than dying and shit like that. So a lot of Masons, they still get to make their Passover. They still get, when they get old, they'll fake their death over here. And then we think they dead, but they really just went on a trip to the North Pole to really die and go in that portal. People gonna say I'm talking crazy, but this is what they teaching they goddamn symbols and shit, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know, if that's true, man, think about it. I know if I was on my deathbed, I'd be like, fuck it, throw me in. Might as well go and see what's in it now. I'm about to die any damn way. You see? So, you feel me? So, it's crazy. And I think that when that happened, they found out that, yo, it ain't what y'all think we can. The ancestors was going back and forth. They found out there wasn't no death. They was, what I'm reading, and I'm going to share a lot of this, I'm working on documentaries for Flat Earth and the North Pole, because what I'm reading is that at the North Pole, you can renew your life, man. Like real talk. Listen, the ancestors said the stuff that makes up matter is called ethereal matter. And it's a fountain of it at the North Pole, flowing in and out of the earth from the sky and the ground. And they say if you make contact with it, it'll renew you because it renews the elements. What happens at the North Pole is this ethereal plasma type matter. It breaks down all the elements into light, pure light or ethereal matter, and puts it back together again, renewed. So the ancestors say you go in and out of this thing like a baptism, and it just doubled your lifespan. In other words, people back in the day chose to leave the earth. They didn't have deaths. They just walked off of the plane. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And if you walk, if you walk off and come back in, that was baptism in the waters. It wasn't liquid waters. It was the magnetic barrier. The people that walked past that barrier and came back here, they live for a year. And I'm going to tell you how I believe it. It was a dude, and I'm working on this. This is all going to be in the documentary. Be on the lookout. It was a dude invented a gray box. If you go in the box, it'll cure all your diseases. Sit in there for 15 minutes and come out. It was some kind of frequency, a magnetic barrier he created. It is a metal-like box. You sit in it 15 minutes and it cures all diseases. Do you know they killed him and destroyed the machine?
Damn.
And come to find out that the shit I'm teaching about the North Pole, that man reverse engineered it into a little gray box. His little gray box is the box that they marching around in Mecca worshiping. That's the North Pole. It renew you. See, earlier when I was researching this shit, I used to say I believe you can go to the North Pole, and they said, you know, it's the Holy Grail fountain of youth. Literally, brother. The plasma centers is using our plasma to keep old white people young forever. You know how long the Queen been living? See, these folks been living for hundreds of years with our plasma, dog. I'm not bullshitting you. And see, it's because it's two ways you can have immortal life. Taking a Hajj to the North Pole and doing that baptism I just said, or taking plasma from somebody else, putting it into your body. And see, because all it is plasma. So blood is plasma, and the sky is made out of plasma. But see, you can't fly up in the sky to make contact with that plasma because the dome is high as hell. The only way you can make contact with that plasma is to go to the North Pole because the sky falls to the ground there. And you can, the cup runneth over there, like they said, a Holy Grail, you know. And whatever that ethereal plasma substance is that's making up our blood and the sky, when you go to the North Pole and make contact with it, it renews you. That's what blood is. Blood is a constantly recycling liquid, renewing the body of fucked up shit. So if plasma, the same thing in us, is what's around us, as above, so below, when you make contact with that renewer of, you know, it basically shocks your plasma, and when that happened, your body turned bright white. They show you this in movies. Did you see Cocoon, where these people when you go to the North Pole and you touch that thing, your body light up like a ghost. Even if you jet black, you turn like, you look like you turn white, and then that light had to dim back out till you finally come back into your natural color and identity. It's kind of like if you ever been asleep and somebody cut the light on and you gotta squint your eyes to see the brightness right. It's kind of dim and you gotta wait for it to, like when you snap a camera. That's what it's like when you go to the North Pole, but it happens inside of you. You become the light that's sparking. So that etheric electricity makes contact with your plasma and it gives it an electrical shock. Just like if I got a wire coming from a light bulb, once I touch a battery with that wire, the light gonna light up. So that's what happened when we touch that North Pole Holy Grail. We light up like a white ghost. No matter, and when you let it go, the people that's looking at you, is the same effect of them trying to even their eyes back out to bright light. And by the time they adjust, their eyes adjust back to your light, you re-solidify back to dreads or Bro Sanchez from the white light. Now, I don't know if that makes sense, but they show you this on Star Trek when they teleport. They turn into a white light, then they go back to solid again. So
that's deep. That shit just gave me a theory too. It made me think about like, you know, it's a possibility that what you're saying is true. Like, you know how we be seeing like these real old pictures like Obama or some of these people in power. And is it possible that ain't like a twin? That could be them. They could have been around all this whole time. You know what I'm saying? If they really do have a way to extend their age, you understand what I'm saying? I might sound crazy now, but I don't know, man.
The crazier you sound, man, I'm finding out that the more on the truth you be, because the truth is literally stranger than fiction, and I know for a fact that replica technology is possible. Now, I've been back and forth with can they clone, because the way they talk about clones, but the way I'm studying plasma now, yeah, I'm starting to really think that it's possible.
Yeah.
So, and with the human skins, and you can transmit consciousness into different devices. They can transmit your goddamn consciousness into an ink pen.
Yeah.
And you be like, where the fuck my hands? I'm just saying, anything with a chip on it can store the human consciousness, because thoughts, invisible energy ain't nothing but electricity. And if you can channel it into a device, you can store it. Just like you can store a song on a hard drive, you can store a damn life, a human soul in one. And they doing that now.
Yeah. It's like just storing data, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People was talking about how I know this about the North Pole is from studying plasma, light, and electromagnetism. When you understand how the elements break down from solid, liquid, gas to light. And when I say light, that's darkness too. Light is a dual thing. It exists as black and white. So light is darkness and the bright shit too. So a lot of people, you know, they confuse that. See, here's the thing. When you say the word ether, it's the word either. You can't say the word either without saying the word or. So if I be like, yo, I'm gonna have grits or either rice. So what am I showing you here? That ether is either. The reality we live in exists as a pair. The reality we in right now, there's another reality that's synonymous, that's in the same space and time as this one, but it's the counter reality. So think of like a cookie mold, and you put in cookie batter that's shaped like a star. One reality is the mold, and one reality is the actual star. Now the cookies come in and out of existence because you're going to keep filling it up with cookie dough, making a million fucking stars in that same little mold. It's going to make a bunch of star copies. So the soul is a mold for the body. And every time the body gets eaten up by the ether, the soul just fills up with more earth, wind, and fire. And the body keep coming back into existence like the batter in the cookie mold. The soul is the mold. And when the soul come in contact with the elements fills up the soul, and what we see is a body taking the shape of the soul. So what I'm telling you is, when you look at a flat earth cosmic egg, and I'm gonna pull one up real quick, and I'm gonna do this because we getting deep now, and I just want to show y'all this since we doing it. Let's look at this real quick. Let's pull up a flat earth model. Let me show you. See what the ether is. The ether is just another way of saying the duat. It means either. Either. See, there's two worlds that exist, and you can exist in one or either the other. So when you go to the spiritual realm, this world is going to be the ether to you. Do you see how this works? Once you go to one of them, the other one becomes the ether. Because ether just means either. It's either one. So what I'm saying is this right here. If you look at this model, everything inside of this little Earth planetarium is our reality. You see the earth, water, wind, and fire. But what you don't see, excuse me, it's the negative space. Let me show you something. Hold on. I'm going to use a better one. When I show you all this, you're going to be like, damn, I get it now. So check this out. About the ether. This is a good one to use. I'm going to use this one real quick. All right, let's check this out, right? What I'm going to point out is that all of that land, earth, and all of this stuff you see, the tree and all of that, all of this good stuff that we walking on, the dirt, the mountains, the trees, that's what we call the physical reality. But where do you go when you leave the physical reality? You don't just leave the earth. You don't just go out of this tree into the multiverse. You stay on the earth plane in the fourth dimension. That's the ethereal plane, the dream plane. I don't think we left out into the multiverse unless we astral projected, lucid dream, and been conscious of it like that, and we'll get into that later. But let me show you what the ether is. See, if you look at this model, all of what we call physicality can be seen, but all of the invisible space in between the world, it's the mold. Remember I told you about the cookie mold? And you fill up that cookie mold with batter, and that cookie will come out the shape that the mold is. See, we ignoring all of this invisible space. That's why they got this circle transparent, that you can see through it. That's the ether. The physical realm sits inside of the invisible ether. That's why this circle is translucent, transparent. All this space in between physicality is the other world, or the ether world. The word other is ether. Ether is other. When we die, we go to the space in between reality. And we switch in and out. And that space becomes physical to us. And this space now becomes the ether world that we call spirit. Physicality is just synonymous with the present moment. Wherever you find yourself, it's going to be physical or solid, because that's synonymous with present. So you'll never exist in a world where you're some kind of orb. You always exist in between realities, and they call that an ethereal planes. This is it. So what I'm showing you here, man, all the space in between reality is the mold. All right. So if you think of if I delete all the physical space from this thing, it'll be the same shape but an invisible copy. In other words, the sky shapes like the ground upside down. You get it? So look, for example, if you look at this image right here, you see these mountains right here. That's the ground. We say, okay, the ground got mountains with texture poking up off the horizon. The sky do too. Because think about this. If you fill this whole thing up with water and let it freeze and take the mold out, it'll shape just like our physical reality in inverse. You get what I'm saying, or I gotta keep saying it some more? The ether is the mold that our physical reality sit in. So like, you may say the mole don't have no space to it. It's emptiness, but that's not no, you know what I'm saying? Emptiness is different from room. Space in terms of gigabytes is not emptiness, it's potential. That's how they think. So that's the nature of the ether. What I mean is the ether fills all spaces. Therefore, there's no such thing as emptiness. It's seed potential waiting for it to be interacted with. That's what this invisible egg represents. This the cosmic egg. So in other words, just like you pour the batter in a cookie mold and the batter takes the shape of the cookie mold, the creator created a mold for our reality, and it poured the elements inside of that mold and stirred them up. And when the elements filled up the mold, this the shape we got. Every rock, everything on the horizon line is in the place it's supposed to be. Let me show you something. If you take this image right here, all invisible space inside of here shaped like the physical reality, folks. If I fill this thing up with Play-Doh and take it out of there, you will see this mountain impression. So the sky shaped like the physical realm, but it's an inversion of it. Can y'all see what I'm saying? Or am I being too complicated here? I'm trying.
No, I see it.
So that's what the ether is. It's we going from being the cookie batter to the mold, to the cookie batter to the mold. That's called living and dying. So when the body can no longer hold its shape, it's because the soul is no longer being the mold for the body and is ready to leave. So the body disappears when the soul leaves. The soul is the mold. So if you think about what I'm saying, it'll show you why the soul is around the body and the ether is around the earth. Because it's the same reason why the cookie mold is around the cookie batter, you know. So the ether is the real shape of reality, and the elements is just what's filling the space to show you what it's shaped like. Because really the shape of our earth is, it exists, but it can't be seen until you clothe it with the elements. Meaning everything that exists in this reality, the shape of it is invisible, and you can't see the it's like I always say, if an invisible man in your house, you can't see him until you put some on him. You got an invisible man, you know, you got an invisible man in your living room, you can't see him till you throw a blanket on him, and you can see what he's shaped like, if he fat, if he's skinny, because the blanket gonna show you. So our souls are invisible, but when they come in contact with the physical elements, when it crosses from the ethereal plane into the physical plane, that magnetic energy picks up the elements, and that's your body being formed around your inside of your soul. So the soul houses the physical body, and when it's no longer housing the physical body, we call it death. So the body is a light inside of a bulb, and the soul is the bulb, the body is the light flickering on and off. And it's the same thing the earth is, like this here. You know, like it's really that simple. Like the ether is really that simple, man. So when I say we pull energy from the ether, we build technology that can cross over to that other world. Every time you use electricity, it's being generated from the ether. You know, an electrical spark look just like a damn sprite, you know, like a lightning strike. So that's what the soul is, man. And I know I'm talking too much, but I want you to see how the ether bends our reality to a shape. That's why this image is on the screen, so you can see how the ancestors was telling you that there's an invisible circle and you don't know it's there until elements come in contact with it, and the elements take the shape of the damn invisible frequency. So the ancestors showing you how our physical reality is being bent right here by this clear thing. So they telling you that this little clear barrier is like the force that's shaping reality, molding the elements, that's the ether. But the crazy thing about it is when we die and we go into the ethereal realm, we living in this same space and time in inverse. So we're walking on the sky. That's why T.I. said, when I die, I hope I live in the sky, because all this invisible space is what we live in the fourth dimension. So what I'm showing you is that that's the only way out of the earth is through the ether. Because the only way, when I was showing y'all earlier the electromagnetic energy, if you inside of this thing, how do you get in the middle where that hole is? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying now? If you inside of the earth, how do you access that opening out there? The only way to access it is through the ether. So what happens is, if you think of what I showed you earlier, our energy basically becomes one with the energy surrounding the earth for us to re-enter the earth. So let me go back to what I showed you so this don't be confusing. The energy surrounding the earth is all of them waves of energy. I asked you, how do you get inside of this tree trunk if you inside of the earth? You don't just walk through the tree trunk. How do you get outside of this barrier from in here? Guess what? You got to become this clear area. See this clear area in between the physical world? It's the energy that's leaving out of the physical world back into it, recycling. That's why they got this golden hook right here. It's showing you that the energy is bleeding out of here. So when you die, you become this exiting energy, but that energy is this invisible shit that's shaping reality here. That's what that is. It's showing you how that invisible energy is coming in and out of physical creation. So when we die, we leave physical creation and we assume the inverted energy that's shaping physicality. And that's what's moving. That's the ether that's in motion. And that's what jumps us out of we basically jump out of the physical realm. I hope you see that it is really deep, because let's go back here. If we walking inside of this torus field, the only way we can join that energy on the outside is to become it, y'all, and go with the flow with the waves. See what I'm saying? And that's what happened when we go to etheric energy and we disappear from the physical world. We join that invisible energy surrounding physicality, and it's no longer invisible to us no more. When we join it, we can see that ethereal plane, and it's this one in inverse. But we can't see this one no more. This world becomes the ether. That's why it's called the ether, y'all, because it's either. It's either. I mean, ain't nothing else to say after that. It's either. So they call it the either, because it's either. Like it's one when you in it, and it's the other one when you ain't in it, and it alternates based upon where you at. The other one becomes the ether. So I'm gonna stop right there. I'm gonna let y'all brothers build, because I know I've been long-winded.
Hey, what's happening? What's going on, bro? Is it safe to say before your soul find this actual body or not, that would be the spirit? And then when it finds its housing or whatever, it become a soul, Would it be safe to say that?
Yeah, I think all things is safe. Interpret it to your understanding and just keep growing with it. But I can only tell you, I wouldn't say that because I see it a different way, but I wouldn't call you wrong and I wouldn't call me right. I say that the soul is the bottom half and the spirit is the top half. I think when we die, we split into two halves. And part of us leave out of the moon, part of us leave out of the sun. But I think when we leave the earth and our energy leave the earth, it make a V shape. From the human body being a point of singularity, the left brain and bottom half go out the one side and the right go out the next, and it looks like a heart because it reconnects back in this middle tree. And it looks like a heart, you can see it. So one half split the one branch of the tree, one half go through the moon on the other side, and they meet back up in the tree in the middle for reincarnation. So that's what I think happened. I think everything exists in an ethereal state or an either state. So you got a either have to, this is the dream body. You got a dual state you exist in. So when the body is no longer to house both of them dual states of yourself, they split and they go their both ways until they meet up again for reincarnation. And I think one is the soul, one is the spirit.
That sounded a little better. Okay.
I say that the soul go to hell and the spirit go to heaven. There is no you going to either or, you go to both of them. You go to both. We go to heaven and hell. Hell is called Sheol or soul, Sheol. And it's at the sole of the foot. Soul is at the bottom. Spirit or spiral is at the top, the crown, the heaven. So spirit is light, it ascends to the sky. Soul is heavy, it goes down to the ground. Because while you living, Sir Drop, the bottom half is recording all the heavy experiences, frustration, depression, all of that. The bottom half, that go in the bottom. This is the law of density. Heavy stuff go down. The light stuff, laughter, all that stuff ascend up through the chimney. And this is how everything is separated when it's exiting the earth. Remember, Mother Nature is a neat freak. Just like your mama got shit separated. So when we leaving the earth, she separates your energy because she, just like your mama separate the laundry. She keep the whites with the whites, the reds, they organize with Mother Nature the same way. She separate our energy. She got a law called density and she don't break that shit, not even for your soul. So one half go to the bottom, other half go to the top, and she separate that shit, like that.
As above, so below. So, and they got to reconnect again. Do you think the same soul and spirit reconnect in your reincarnation? Them same energies that Mother Nature separated?
When energy splits and reconnect is never the same, but always the same. Meaning you are always you, but every time you reincarnate, you're a better version of you than you was the last time. Life is a calibration system. You're passing through a diametric energy plane to calibrate your ethereal energy. You can't change until you pass through Earth and have a lifetime. Otherwise, your spirit will just stay the same. Your ethereal body will never ever change. But since change is the only thing stays the same, it comes here for an experience to change itself. But yeah, go ahead. It's getting kind of late, y'all. I know this dreads left. Shit, I gotta leave too myself because it's 3 a.m. on my end. So I just looked at the clock. I'm gonna run, but I'll crank this thing up tomorrow, man. I'm gonna get up out of here and I'm gonna chop this up and re-upload it on the big channel in parts. But y'all brothers be safe, man.
All right, that's what's up, man.
Yes, be good, y'all. Be good, y'all.
All right.
Remember, good protect the good, man. It's a fucking war out here, man.
Real talk. That's facts, man. Hey, I'm gonna hit y'all up on this same call tomorrow so we can finish the bill, man. And yeah, I'm a matter of fact, I'm gonna get all of y'all on a back chat with Dreads and all of us, and we gonna plan some shit because we need to recalibrate, see what's good with this community. At this point, we need to really come together in numbers and get shit back popping for Flat Earth, man. Because it's like we lost momentum, bro. Because these agents is doing hit pieces and all kind of shit.
Bad that up, man. It's been a little minute.
Yeah. Let me get the hell out of here. Hey, I love y'all, brothers, man. I appreciate y'all for coming through, and I'm going to hit y'all up tomorrow. Shout out to everybody in the chat. And appreciate the donations, everybody out there, man. I saw the brother sending in the donations when I was just a minute ago. Who was that? Mind's Eye, man. Mind's Eye. Appreciate that, brother. I'm going to get up out of here because I really got to go. Appreciate all of y'all. God, body, appreciate that. I'll see y'all tomorrow. L.A. Green, my life. Appreciate that. James J.P. Phillips. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow.